like we discovered that those were man-made also, and he just went to where his father died, and Edgeworth ran after him, and almost everybody else followed. So now we have Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Kay, Ray, Agent Lang, Von Karma, Lala Hart, and Nicole Swift. I don't know why they're still following. Maybe they're still adamant about Mozilla being a real thing, and I don't know why they're witnesses or something. I don't know what they're here for, but here they are. So April 6th, 4:51 p.m. outside Grand Tower, temporary film lot. Oh, and before we start, I may be interrupted during the stream because my mom is coming over just to drop something, and I might have to take a 5-minute break, some sort of intermission. So I'm gonna apologize in advance about that. Now Courtney comes. She's the last one on stage. John! So that guy was my dad. He found out about his old bird so suddenly. And furthermore, his newfound father is no longer in this world. I've always been searching for my dad. John. I get it, alright? He's the president. I know it's a complicated situation, but we even met face to face during the filming. So then, why? Huh? Why didn't he tell me who he really was? Oh, I'm so sorry, John. Mom, you don't need to apologize. No matter how you look at it, it's all my fault. Yesterday, I broke my promise with you and didn't even notice the fire on the roof. So I destroyed everything. I crushed it all. My dad. And those flowers that my mom carefully grew. John! Please, for now, just don't think about anything. Just stay like this for a little while. Just for a little while. Okay? The bond between the parent and the child. That's the meaning behind the lion lilies. I know it's not my style, but that flower is from Shangfa. However, we have no means of protecting that bond. Agent Long, allow me to say this. The case won't be solved by sentimentality alone. Therefore, should we do all that we can to solve it? Yeah, you're right. The recreation of the past has finished. Were your father's deductions correct? My old man took his deductions to the grave. He never told anyone about them. So, who knows if they were right or not? In that case, what about your own deductions? I would like to hear what you think might happen based on the recreation. In order for us to get closer to the truth of 12 years ago. Yeah. I was thinking it's about time. I can see it now. My old man's back. Real close. I'll catch up to him for sure. To the truth that my old man uncovered. Truth of the SS5 incident. There's no mistake that the president went to the orphanage. The stuffed toy is proof of that. He was planning to meet with Amy Marsh. However, the prisoner was kidnapped and Cameron just happened to witness it. If Cameron hadn't been there, it probably wouldn't have been just a kidnapping with no murder. Afterwards, the body was moved to the flower beds and a fake photo was taken. Was that really what happened 12 years ago? SS5 incident case. SS5 incident case file updated in my organizer. The president was kidnapped and the witness was killed. Touch the check button for details. However, there's one thing I still don't get. Something you don't get? It's this. Why did they need to take a fake photo? Why would they go through all that trouble and even make the president take part in the photo? That's true. However, the answer to that riddle must lie somewhere within. Once we get past the layers upon layers of deductions, we shall surely reach it.
Yeah, that's right. I would like to hear your deductions as well.
Rebuttal.
There's no mistake that the president went to the orphanage.
Hold it!
Agent Long, I would like to verify a few things that may have seemed obvious at first glance. Are we certain that the president actually went to the orphanage?
Okay, I get it. You're saying you want proof.
Well, everyone's always demanding proof from Mr. Edgeworth, after all. You have to tell him that.
Stuffed toys proof of that he was planning to meet with Amy March.
Hold it!
You mean this stuffed animal? The one with a recording device?
That's right. Inside that toy was a recording from John's birth mother, Amy March.
Indeed. She said that she would meet him at midnight. Wow, you two are perfectly in sync. The truth is becoming clear, like you're peeling off the layers of a scallion. Okay, a scallion doesn't even have anything on the inside. Please don't make such foreboding analogies. Aww. ... The truth is becoming clear, like you're peeling off the skin of a wolf.
Can you stop making those foreboding analogies? Let's get back on track. However, the president was kidnapped and Cameron just happened to witness it.
Hold it!
I would also like to verify the details of this point as much as possible. Mr. Cameron witnessed the president and his kidnapper near the orphanage. And Mr. Cameron was standing by the snowman near the road.
Then, the murderer picked up a brick, snuck up on him from behind, and wham!
Yee! Okay. We're simply verifying what actually transpired. There's no need to be scared. Oh, that was so intense! Half the details of this case just vanished from my brain. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Lane, let's carefully verify all the facts of this case.
Yeesh. Well, if you're gonna listen, I'll talk as much as you want. If Cameron hadn't been there, it probably would just been a kidnapping with no murder.
Hold
it! If he hadn't been there, you say? That's an interesting theory. Care to explain more details?
It's simple. Cameron was killed because he saw the kidnapping. The kidnapping itself was a success. If he hadn't been there, no blood would have been spilled.
No blood would have been spilled. You make it sound like it was his own fault for being there. Okay, that's not it. What Agent Lyon's trying to say is, simply besides Mr. Cameron, there were no other casualties at the crime scene. Oh, was that all? Of course, that's obvious. The president was kidnapped, but once the ransom money was paid, he was returned safe and sound. That sounds like an obvious point, however. Something about it bothers me. I may need to re-evaluate the evidence once more.
You done explaining things to your assistant? I still have one last thing to confirm. Afterwards, the body was moved to the flower beds and a fake photo was taken.
Hold it!
Okay. That's also an important point. I'd like to take another good clean look at the information. I'll do it right away because I think I know already what the contradiction is. And it will be the mysterious blood stain left at the crime scene belonged to someone other than the victim. So Lime must have overlooked that little fact.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's start with what Cameron saw before he was murdered. Cameron witnessed the president and the kidnapper in front of the orphanage.
However, the culprit wanted to conceal the connection between the incident and the orphanage.
That's right. That's why Cameron's original roll of film was disposed of. And a fake photo was taken of them standing outside the grounds of the orphanage.
Yes, and
Cameron's body was then moved to match the photo.
It's finally becoming clear. The secret that was buried in the snow for 12 years.
Is this the truth of the SS5 incident? Dot dot dot. Mr. Edwards, what's the matter?
There's still something hidden behind this case.
Huh? What do you mean?
There is a piece of evidence that cannot be explained by Agent Wang's theory.
Oh, I was about to say testimony, but it's theory.
As long as there is a contradiction, we'll have to present it in order to advance our reasoning.
Okay. So there's no mistake that the president went off to the orphanage. The stuffed toy is proof of that. Was playing to me with Amy. The president was kidnapped and Cameron just happened to witness it. If Cameron hasn't been there, probably wouldn't just been a kidnapping with no murder. This is where the contradiction is. I'm gonna present the blood.
Objection!
There you go.
If the eyewitness Cameron had not been there, no murder would have taken place? Is that really the case?
The criminal's goal was only to kidnap the president. If there were no witnesses, there would have been no need to commit murder, right?
And what if Cameron wasn't the only one who was murdered? There was a large blood stain near the flower beds. However, Cameron was murdered near the snowman. Ergo, this blood stain could not have belonged to Cameron. Someone else's blood was spilled, and quite a vast amount of that.
Not so fast!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
It's hard to believe, however, that is what the evidence indicates. On that night, 12 years ago, there were 2 murders.
Are you saying that the other murder was cover up? Ooh, just who the heck could have been killed?
A murder that was cleverly concealed. All traces of it were erased, and the incident itself was completely deleted from the case file. However, there's one thing. One piece of evidence that still remained intact after 12 years. This piece of evidence shows that something happened that night.
Okay, so what else? What else behind? Oh, the child's drawing.
Take that!
The other murder incident was buried in the dark by Blaze the Best. However, there is still one piece of evidence that remains. Agent Long, it survived by your father's hands.
My old man. My old man, you say?
Please recall, there was one more thing that was hidden along with the traces of the murder. And that is the existence of the boy who caused the fire. Why did Blaze make the boy disappear? It's because he saw something that he wasn't supposed to see.
Oh shit, he killed an orphan child? What was the thing he wasn't supposed to see?
Everything is drawn in this picture. The drawing.
Oh, the drawing my old man had!
Yeah, this is Dogen. So, Dogen met with the president. The boy witnessed it and make a drawing of it. They found out that he saw that, so they killed him and hiding the evidence in the guise of a fire. And they blame him on the kid.
The person drawn on the right is most likely the president. The Mozilla doll is also drawn near him. And the person standing up opposite to him is...
Alright, good, he's in the profile. Siran Dogen.
Take that!
He's in there with his dog.
a man with a knife and a large black dog. He is none other than Saran Dogen.
What? The assassin?
Why would an assassin appear before a president? The answer is clear. Indeed, what occurred that night on the orphanage grounds 12 years ago was not a kidnapping. It It was a presidential assassination.
Then Miss Roland and Mr. Blaze were...
Yes, the two were likely partners in crime. One furnished the orphanage to use as the scene of the incident, and the other covered up the young boy's testimony. It's likely that Mr. Cameron was murdered because he witnessed the assassination itself. After all, the kidnapping never actually happened.
Knock him back!
Stop messing around! You're saying that the president was assassinated 12 years ago? We just found his body today! He's been alive up until now!
That's right! I mean, we met him ourselves!
If the president was assassinated 12 years ago, and the president's body was found today, that would imply there were two presidents.
Yeah, that can be right.
Are you sure about that? There is a possibility that there were two presidents. That's right. Up until now, I've been getting a strange feeling from the president.
Even so, I still respect the man. Zhang Fa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength.
The image of President Wong that Agent Lang described.
You are wrong.
You've revealed his true form. It differs far too greatly from the President Wong we knew. It's as if they were two entirely different people. If there were, in fact, two Zhang Fa presidents, exactly how would such a scenario be possible? What would make the existence of the two presidents possible?
The president and the twin brother, one of them was a body double, the victim looked like the president. The other was probably a body double.
If we were to assume that one of them was a body double, would it be possible then?
A body double.
President Wong possessed immense power and authority in Zhang Fa. I'm sure there were those who would envy his position and make attempts on his life. Yes, just as he was attacked a few days ago at Gourd Lake.
Knock him back!
It's true, there were those who sought Wong's life from the time to time, but I can't easily believe there were two presidents. At least, not without any evidence.
Do I have evidence that proves there were two presidents?
The Mozilla doll belonged to the fake one. But the horn... I don't know. Good thing I got my full life back, because I seriously, sincerely don't know. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Okay, so I'm gonna overlook everything. The child's drawing, that's not proof. The button, no. The shoe, no. So all of this is irrelevant. Nicole's tape recorder. What's that? A recording that was intercepted for the... Oh, okay, the bug interception. Okay, the ZZZ, the bouquet. Bouquet language. But this was found on top of the body by John. I'm looking at the bouquet, see if there's something odd about this, but I don't see anything. Probably not it. Okay, so the report on Nightly, the mementos, the ring. I want to say the doll.
Take that!
If you look at this evidence, you'll see that there were two presidents.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, unfortunately I have no idea what you're talking about. Lang Ji says... Evidence doesn't speak. Evidence with no meaning won't tell us anything.
Ah, looks like this wasn't it.
If only we knew that the president was in two different places at the same time. Oh. Then we could prove that there were two people.
Let's look at the evidence and reorganize the incidents again.
How could they have been two Mr. Wongs, as I suspected is impossible? You want to say there were two people? Show me the proof.
Okay. Alright, so this is what I have to look for. Thank you for the hint, Jay. So I need to look at letter from the unknown. Something that proves that the president was at two places at the same time. Commemorative photo was taken yesterday, but this is about no. The practice video, no. What's Laura testimony? 2 nights ago, the president never passed through the 61st floor. Oh wait, where's the footage? I'm gonna try that. The security camera photo. No. The president was there two places at the same time. I want to check the SS5 incident files. The president of Zhengfa, Niju Wang, was kidnapped on February 10, 12 years ago. The kidnapper demanded a ransom of $100 million. Dialog Lang confirmed that on the evening of the incident, the president was at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight. Wait. Investigation note. The president has an appointment at midnight at the courtyard. Oh! That's it. I should have looked at that first. So it was supposed to be at two places at the same time. One at the embassy and the other at the orphanage.
Take that!
I should have read that.
Has Agent Lang not noticed this contradiction? Or has he noticed it but can't admit it?
What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't shout something out only to suddenly clam up.
According to the recording on the doll, the president visited the orphanage at midnight. However, that should not have been possible.
Huh? Why is that?
Why? Because at the time, the president should have been at the embassy. He was together with Agent Lang's father.
Lang ...
So, Agent Lang, you really did notice. He was in two places at the same time. Ergo, there must have been two presidents. Then, which of the two was the real president on that day 12 years ago? Most likely the one who died.
Who contracted Dogen to murder Wong?
In order to learn that, first, we must have a look at the evidence that we proved was false earlier. And the piece of evidence we know to be false is...
the photo? No, wait. Cameron's photo.
Take that!
The photo taken with Cameron's camera was taken after he was murdered. Oh, okay. They killed the real president and they kidnapped the body double. Interesting. So, John's real father was dead for 12 years. And the person he met was actually the body double. And he was murdered because he witnessed the presidential assassination. In other words, the photo must have been taken following the assassination. Given that, who is the president pictured in the fake photo? We must consider him to be the body double. In other words, the body double and the real president murdered and then took his place.
Oh, the body double was in on it.
Patricia, Roland, and Blaze must have cooperated in that plan.
Not so fast!
Hold it! Wong's body was never found! Just where could it have disappeared to?
Objection!
The answer to that is already quite apparent. This is where the real president's body was.
Oh, fuck. In the fire? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna get the fire.
Take that!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, can you put the jokes aside? I can't believe that Mr. Wong's body was in that kind of place.
I guess it wasn't there. Whoops. This is the place that the real president was killed. Furthermore, what was the person responsible doing here? If I think about that, I'm sure to know the location of the president's body.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, where did the president's body disappear to? Maybe you really don't have an answer for that.
I really don't have an answer for that.
No, Agent Long, the answer to that is really quite apparent. This is where, I assure you, this is where,
The blue truck parked in front of the Grand Tower. The driver was inside. Oh, that could be it. Joke!
Take that!
There you go. I don't know, inside Mozilla's head? Because that's not the real president, this is the body double. So where did it disappear to? I think at this point I'm gonna present everything until something clicks. Wait. I'm gonna read the whole file again because I stopped. Jack Cameron was a witness. His body seems to have been moved and a fake photo was taken to serve as evidence. The president is appointment at midnight in the courtyard of the orphanage to meet with Amy March. Okay. Nope. Wait. Maybe Cameron? Okay, Joe, Cameron. Yeah, it's a joke. Cameron testimony, mysterious bloodstain, Charles drawing. I don't know. The Grand Tower?
Take that!
No. Fertilizer for the flowers.
Take that!
No. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm gonna present everything and see until something clicks. It's not gonna be the badge. The crime scene?
Take that!
No.
Take that!
No.
Take
Charles drawing. Oh wait, the hole? The hole. If it's the hole, I'm gonna laugh.
Take
The
that!
footprints. Oh my god, it's the footprints.
Last night there was something Blaze had to unearth with his own two hands. That item was not the ransom, it was something far more important.
Ah, so Blaze unburied the
real president's body. The possibility is quite high.
What did you say?
The bones from the body buried 12 years ago would have still remained. According to Mr. Powers, construction was to begin soon at this lot. That was their deadline. Both for the movie and retrieval of the body.
because they would have found the body when they started the construction.
Agent Lang, let us search the footprints that Blaze dug up.
Yeah. If the body was buried there, there would be traces of it. Hey, somebody call forensics.
I have the results of the search. We found traces in the dirt that suggest a body was buried here.
So it was Wong after all.
We also recovered the skeletal remains of Blaze the Best dug up. They were in his home. Oh fuck, he did unearth the body. Oh shit. In addition to the bone structure, the dental records and the bone fractures all match up. We can confirm that it was indeed President Wong.
So the real President Wong was indeed killed 12 years ago. The SS5 incident was a murder.
Monsters footprint data updated in my organizer. The concrete is broken and the ground beneath them is exposed, dug by Blaze to retrieve a body. Ah! So the SS5 incident was actually a murder incident? There's so much information, it's way too confusing.
Indeed. Let us take this opportunity to review the details of the case.
First, the real president came to the orphanage, right? Okay, we're gonna do a reconstruction.
12 years ago, the true President Wong visited the orphanage in order to meet his son. The footsteps in the snow that we thought belonged to Mr. Cameron were most likely made by the president at that time.
Yes. So the size 11 were actually the president, so my theory was correct.
President Wong was supposed to meet his son here. However, the one who actually showed up was the assassin, Sharan Dogan.
He came here to meet his son but was murdered instead. How horrible.
A man like Dogan shows no mercy. And after that, the second tragedy occurred.
You mean Mr. Cameron's murder?
Indeed, Mr. Cameron saw the decisive moment. After the real president was killed by Dogan, his body was carried to the rear courtyard by the King of Kidnappers. Mr. Cameron must have witnessed that moment from the orphanage entrance.
Yeah.
Although he himself believed that he actually witnessed a kidnapping.
Oh!
Furthermore, by this time, the body double who had come to meet up with Blaze and Miss Rowland was already standing behind Mr. Cameron.
And he killed it. The body double.
And then the witness to the incident, Mr. Cameron,
was killed by the body double. So was Mr. Cameron's corpse also carried by the body double?
Yes, that seems likely.
Because there were no drag marks. Like, it must have been somebody strong enough to lift the body without it touching the ground. And Roland couldn't have done it. And Blaze couldn't have done it. And both of them could have done it, but the body would drag because they're not like that much fit. So a big bulky president could have done it. Like a bag of potatoes. But there wasn't anything at the crime scene that looked like the body double's footprints.
I've already figured out how we accomplished that. There is a piece of evidence that would have made it possible. What did the body double use to move the body without leaving any footprints?
He stepped on the... He used the victim's shoes.
Take that!
This is almost certainly how the body double carried Mr. Cameron's corpse. After Mr. Cameron was killed, the president's body double carried him into the middle of the garden. I suspect the body double was wearing the same shoes as the real president at the time. If you make sure to step precisely on top of the footprints left by the real president...
Ah! Since the shoes were the same, Yeah, that's what I thought. Just walk on the prison's footsteps. There would only be one set of footprints left behind the snow. I think I've got a pretty good grasp on the SS5 incident now. But there's still one thing I don't get.
What's that?
Why did they need to stage the abduction?
Because Mr. Cameron witnessed the incident. He saw the prison at the orphanage. He left behind witness testimony on Mrs. Crane's answering machine. Even Blaze couldn't make that disappear. Ergo, the body double needed a reason for the president to have been at the orphanage.
And that's why they prepared the fake kidnapping charade.
The people in the fake photo are the body double and most likely Patricia Roland.
The person in the coat is Miss Rowland? What makes you say that?
Well, the two would have to leave the orphanage in order to take the picture. Just like when he moved the body, the double used the real president's footprints.
Ah, so the second set of footprints must belong to the person in the coat.
Indeed, we originally believed that those footprints belonged to Cameron's killer. They were size 7 footprints, too small for Blaze's feet. Thus, we can presume that the person playing the part of the kidnapper was Patricia Roland. Hidden in the shadow of the presidential kidnapping was a presidential assassination.
I see. So that's why my old man...
Why you what?
The old man must have realized that a murder had taken place. After all, he had the kid's drawing.
However, that picture was never presented as evidence.
Your father likely took it from the young witness during the investigation and hid it.
He had to have known that Wong was dead. But what if he had revealed that back then?
Revealed the death of the president, the backbone of Jacques Fa, it would have caused chaos.
And that's why my old man took the secret to his grave. He even took the blame for the kidnapping, knowing that it would be the fall of the House of Long.
So this is the truth that Agent Long's father hid 12 years ago.
And now it's all become clear. SS5 incident files updated again in my organizer. Is that really the case, I wonder? Question mark. Okay, who's that? Huh?
What?
Who's there?
Dogen! He got out!
That bell. It's...
Is that what really happened, I wonder?
Sir Rand Dogen, you escaped?
Yeah, he's still in his convict clothes with the ID B055 that spells boss. And the dog ears too. There you go, my young Anubis. Eat, eat.
You! Why are you here? How can you just brazenly show up here? Who do you think you are, pal?
I found the conversation most intriguing. Can I just... well...
Are you feeling nostalgic about an old murder of yours?
You're the one who killed Wong.
Nostalgia? I think not. You were speaking about the person I'm searching for.
You're searching for someone?
I escaped from prison in order to meet with a young acolyte. The one who wore the red raincoat. This is the one we're looking for too.
The red raincoat.
Who is this person? Oh, I suspect that it's the same person as the mastermind you are searching for. Someone you've been searching for? The one in the red hood?
The red hood?
Don't they seem surprised, Anubis? Yes, why yes there are, my boy. 12 years ago, this young acolyte saved my life. Dogen's savior.
Certainly, it was I who killed President Wong. However, my life was also targeted on that day. The body double Blaze and Patricia also to seal my lips. Had I not been reunited with the young acolyte back then, I would have been in danger. But alas, even to this day, I do not know what has become of the young acolyte.
I don't think that's Shelly the killer.
So your client was indeed the body double, who was the main perpetrator of the crime.
It was a long time ago, but I remember his words even now.
There have been countless attempts on my life. Not just once or twice, countless. And yet, why must I be the only one to face the danger? When I stand before the people, I garner the same respect as the president does. Tell me, just what is the difference between him and me?
The difference was great, while the voice and style of speech may be the same. One can mimic the body, but the heart cannot be reproduced.
So there were 3 presidents. The heart of Jang Fong.
I suppose his own weaknesses cost him in his quest to become a leader.
Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge, Horace Knightley.
I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was.
What are you saying? I'm totally the leader now.
Perhaps the king and his knight were not so different after all.
The double believed that the president's only weakness was a woman called Amy. To find the woman, he needed the assistance of someone from this country.
So he joined forces with Blaze.
After determining her whereabouts, he simply waited for the right opportunity. That chance came with the meeting at the orphanage. Indeed, the director of the orphanage was bribed and brought in as an accomplice.
You must be referring to Patricia Roland.
Well, given what I've told you, do you realize the whereabouts of the young acolyte now?
You mean the boy who saved you? But how do you know that he is the mastermind?
On that day, the young one caused a fire at the guarding of the orphanage.
Ah, you're talking about the kid who started the fire as a prank.
A prank? Oh, not at all. On that night, 12 years ago, the young acolyte was hiding inside the igloo. It seems he witnessed Patricia and Blaze moving the body from his hiding place. Apparently, he heard them talking during that time. It would seem that they were planning to kill me because I knew the truth. He immediately came to the main hall to tell me that. I learned this about the young acolyte sometime later. It seems he was wearing a red raincoat at the time. He led me out of the main hall. And then the young acolyte said he was going to get rid of our footprints.
Ah, so that's how he started fire.
So he scattered some lamp oil near the igloo over the snow. Then he boldly set the oil ablaze.
Ah, no way! So he set the fire in order to...
Yep. All their focus was diverted towards the burning flames. I took the opportunity to escape through the rear exit.
So the boy in the red raincoat is the mastermind behind this case?
Exactly. Isn't that right, Anubis? Yes, boy. Yes, it is.
Dogen's savior. Rebuttal.
Certainly, it was I who killed President Wong.
Hold it!
You admitted that rather easily.
These days I have long grown tired of killing. But in those halcyon days, I devoted myself to the path of an executioner. If one cannot admit that much, what can he admit? Right, Anubis? Yes, yes, my boy. I feel like he's saying something scary, but it's kind of hard to understand him.
The fallen priest is saying that he has no feeling about the president's death. Dogen, the assassin and escaped prisoner, should be a despicable opponent. But silencing him now would be imprudent. I must keep my composure and let him talk. I understand your point. You killed the president.
That is correct. The aim of my blade never misses its mark. However, my life was also targeted on that day.
Hold it!
Your life was targeted. You? The assassin?
The hunter becomes the hunted. The Buddhist becomes the Buddha.
Okay, you don't have to make a strange proverbs.
Life is transient, especially for an assassin, whose life is always exposed to danger. So does that mean people you've tried to kill have fought back? Well, that is a rare occurrence. However, this was different. The body double Blaze and Patricia all sought to seal my lips.
Hold it!
Sharan Dogen, you are a master assassin. As such, could you not have evaded an attack from those three and fled the scene?
You greatly overestimate me. Without Anubis by my side, I would not even be able to walk about. If those three were to attack me all at once, I would not stand a chance.
See, so even an assassin would fall to superior numbers in a frontal assault.
Yeah, like any assassins would. Like usually, like even ninja, when they do assassination missions, they're not wearing any armor because they were into their movement. Like it's like minimal armor because they don't expect to be caught. Come in and come out, just like a shadow. And the same applies with Dogen. So he's always in the shadow. He has his dog to walk him around because he's blind. He's a blind assassin. So yeah, three able people against one blind assassin. Of course, the guy doesn't stand a chance. Even if he's in his prime.
I suppose one could say that. I, Saran Dogen, would have suffered a shameful defeat. Had I not been reunited with the young acolyte back then, I would have been in danger.
Hold it!
Reunited? So when did you first meet with him?
That would be 18 years ago on the 24th of December.
During the IS-7 incident? But you weren't there.
That's a rather long time ago.
On that day, our roles were reversed. I saved the young one's life.
Huh? Wait. Don't tell me he's talking about Gustavia.
There was an unusual snowstorm on that day. The temperature was well below freezing. I took Anubis for a walk in the snow. That's when Anubis noticed something and started running. I followed after him and found a car. I had great difficulty opening the door. It has frozen shut.
Oh my god! The Dover kids!
Gustavia's son and oh my god. The guy in the red raincoat is the son of Dover. The missing son of Dover. In the back seat, there were two young children shivering from the cold.
Two children?
Had they remained in the car for an hour longer, they surely would have frozen to death. I brought the two of them to a nearby orphanage.
Is there anything about Dogen's story that concerns me?
There is.
What concerns me is
The number of children, the date.
the 24th of December, 18 years ago. Are you sure about that?
There is no mistake. Could that mean?
I know. The significance behind that date. What shows the significance of the date when Dogen found the children?
I have proof of that? Wait. I have the IS-7 files in my possession, yes?
Take that!
That day, a certain incident occurred. A sculpture was murdered.
Ah!
During that incident, two young boys went missing. The sons of the victim, Isaac Dover, and the culprit, Dane Gustavia.
We never did find out where those two boys went after the case 18 years ago. Oh? They were the sons of a victim and a culprit. Ah, it all makes sense now.
What makes sense?
One of the youth was bound so that he could not move. Mr. Dover did it so that Mr. Gustavia's son couldn't come to the contest venue.
Indeed, Gustavia was using his own son as a taste tester.
To think that was what transpired. To think that was what transpired. Neither child seems to recall what had happened.
They lost their memories.
The acolyte told me this when we were reunited 12 years ago. The pair were placed in an extreme situation on the verge of freezing to death. That trauma led them both to suffer from amnesia. Neither could so much as remember his own name. So they didn't even know that they were the sons of Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia?
Indeed, while we cannot say it conclusively, the probability is quite high. However, we still don't have enough information to deduce the mastermind's identity.
Yeah, because is he the son of Gustavia or the son of Dover?
Dogen, would you please continue with your story?
Very well. Dogen and the acolyte. I continued my correspondence with the young acolyte even after entering prison. Recently, that has all come to an abrupt halt, however. It left me quite concerned. Furthermore, those involved in the crime 12 years ago were all drawn into incidents one by one. I grew more and more curious, and so absconded briefly from the prison.
Those involved 12 years ago were Patricia Roland, Blaise the Best, and President Wong's body double.
And Miss Rowland was the warden of Mr. Dogen's prison. I blackmailed the warden. That woman had tried to kill me. Perhaps the good prosecutor had already deduced the reason.
You murdered President Wong. However, the world still believed he was alive. If you were able to prove the president was a fake, both Patricia Roland and Blaise the Best would have been in danger.
That is correct. And I had heard the proof with my own ears. I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on February 9th. Even if it's just once, I want John to be able to meet you.
I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting.
Who might you be? My apologies, but I'm presently waiting for someone.
So this is... So he received the plushie with the recording, and he played it, but Dogen was there, and he intercepted. So Wong is there with the bouquet and the plushie.
I am well aware of that, President Wong. Are you not meeting with your son? However, I do not spill blood needlessly. You may relax. I seek only the President's life.
It can't be. Please wait. I'm just about to meet my son for the first time. I'm sure this will be the first and the last time. Please, at least wait until we are finished.
I had thought the President would beg for his life, but it was not of a different sort. Officially, the President had no son. However, he shook his head and said this illegitimate son was his, and he intended to recognize him publicly. Furthermore, he claimed that he had already made preparation towards that end.
The will.
Would that son of his be the boy with horns over there by any chance? Boy with the horns? Wait, you can't see John's horns? There's no need to see them from the moment I escaped from prison until now. I had been closely lending an ear to your voices.
He said that the President made preparation towards recognizing his son. But the word preparation alone will be insufficient for blackmail.
That's it!
There was one thing that could prove Wong's word, the will held by the House of Lang. It was also proof of his trust in us. His son's existence would have been revealed to the world.
The name on the recording, the mention of the preparation, and the will in Jangfa. Together, they suffice to make the warden bow to my words.
Those 3 pieces of information, one could prove the identity of the double. By using John.
The President broke the first strike of my knife with something soft. As pieces of it fell atop the snow, I struck once more. This time, the blow proved fatal.
Ah!
So Dogen cut off the Muziladol's horn.
And pieces of the bouquet because there was a tiger lily that fell in the flower bed. It came from the bouquet that the President was carrying.
None but I heard his final words. Only myself and that child knew of the President's secret son.
Rebuttal. Dogen and the Acolyte.
I continued my correspondence with the young acolyte even after entering prison.
In other words, you contacted him from prison?
That is correct. A post office box was used.
A post office box?
Would allow one to send and receive letters without revealing the recipient's location.
I could not use a form of correspondence that would reveal the acolyte's location. There was someone keeping watch over my correspondences after all.
You must met the prison warden, Patricia Roland. Could you be more specific about the nature of your correspondences?
Well, they were mainly moves for my correspondence chess matches.
Correspondence chess. If I recall, the person you were playing against.
This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was...
Ah, you're saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? Was it Horace Knightley?
We certainly found the correspondence chess memo in Knightley's cell.
Correspondence chess memo. Typed on the word processor. Jotted down in my organizer. Does that mean Knightley boy was the kid from the IS-7 incident? Ouch.
Could that really be true?
He looked like a Dover to me. So the guy in the boy in the red hood must have been Gustavia's son.
Is there any evidence connecting Knightley to the IS-7 incident?
Is there? I don't know. Let me read the file again. 2 pages. Isaac Dover, Jeffrey Master, Dover body inside Master Mansion. Report on Knightley. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's the one of Dogen's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest in front of the flower bed 12 years ago, you simply must retrieve it. So he's talking about... yeah, that thing Dogen laid to rest. That doesn't connect to the IS-7 incident. Let me check the correspondence check. Connecting Knightley to the IS-7. I want to check the ring again, but I cannot. I'm gonna try the memento. It's probably the ring, but I'm not sure.
Take that!
This was all that Knightley had left behind. Could there be a clue within? Which should I investigate? The ring or the chessboard?
The ring.
This ring is...
You gotta be kidding me. Now I see the ring for the first time. This is Dover's or Pierre Roquet's stamp. The ring is the stamp that he used to imprint. So now we have proof that this is... Knightley is Pierre Roquet's son. Since he's dead by Patricia Rowland, because she found proof enough that this was the acolyte. So that means that the one who tried to kidnap Kay during chapter 4 must have been Dame Gustavia's son. Okay.
This ring is...
Mr. Edward, what is it?
Mr. Shields, please take a look at this ring.
This pattern is... It's Pierre Roquet's.
I thought so. he had Mr. Dover's seal turned into a ring. However, why would he have this? Shouldn't it have been held by the police as evidence from the I-7 incident?
After the incident, the seal was returned to the victim's next of kin, and Mr. Dover's only family was his son. But since no one knew where the son had gone to, it took a while to get it to him. I'd heard that the police had finally found him and delivered his inheritance, but...
So the seal was thereby safely delivered to his son. And then, he turned the seal into a ring and wore it on his person.
Knightley's mementos. Data updated by organizer. A ring Knightley made from his father's memento in a portable chessboard.
So, Mr. Knightley was Mr. Dover's son.
The police aren't fools. I'm sure they did a thorough check before handing over the seal.
If someone involved in the IS-7 incident was his chess opponent...
Knightley, huh? Then that man must have been the mastermind behind this case.
But Knightley is dead. He cannot be involved in this incident.
How about that? The only one who could be the mastermind was himself a murder victim.
But the dead guy can't be the culprit, so there's no way that's right.
It certainly is strange. But in that case, who is the culprit?
Recently, that has all come to an abrupt halt, however. It left me quite concerned.
It came to a halt? Now, of all times?
Why not, is it not? Anubis told me again and again how hard it was. That scary dog talk, was he like, something's odd, woof? I can understand Anubis' heart, even though he does not voice his thoughts. Then there's something I'd like to ask just in case. Your scary dog's staring at me right now. He's not saying, I'm hungry, I want some meat, right? Perhaps. Perhaps? Aw, Mr. Edward!
Seems she's not much good with the assassin's dog.
Good boy, there's a good boy. Yes, he is, he's a good boy. So then, at any rate, my correspondence with the Acolyte suddenly came to an abrupt halt. Furthermore, those involved in the crime 12 years ago were all drawn into incidents one by one. Hold it!
Everything makes sense now. The mastermind wanted revenge. So he caught Knightley, who was behind Dogen. He got the president's double. He got Patricia Rowland for killing Knightley. And he got Blaze. So far, all the culprits, all part of one, all involved in the case of 12 years ago. Interesting.
That certainly does seem too much for a mere coincidence. The body double of Li Wang, the president of Zhengfa, faked an assassination plot. Patricia Rowland, the prison warden, murdered Horace Knightley, and Blaze the Best, the chairman of the PIC, murdered Jill Crane. Come to think of it, as I have been investigating these cases, and have felt the presence of some force behind the scenes.
Even within the prison, I could tell that this was no insignificant event. I grew more and more curious, and so I absconded briefly from the prison. Hold
it! You absconded briefly from the prison? I cannot forgive such a criminal act.
You stole your way out of prison. I cannot forgive such a thieving act. Relax, no one was hurt. I barely have connections that allow me to set foot outside.
But even so, you can't just escape from prison, pal. Arrest him! Arrest him at once! Anyone?
That won't be necessary. Once my business is done, I shall return to my cell.
you trying to make fool of us? A prison isn't the kind of place you can just enter and leave at will.
The wolf may say that, but one can see that the wolf and his pack also share an interest in the tales of my past.
Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe, there are still a few things I must ask Dogen. Please postpone matters until then.
Yes, sir. I knew you'd say that, Mr. Edward. Damn it all. But I'm not taking my eyes off you for a second.
Writing letters in Braille can be a rather enjoyable pastime.
Excuse me, but you wrote your letters in Braille?
Indeed, for I possess the tools necessary to write in Braille. Wow, so you need to use tools to write in Braille. I never knew that.
Then, would you please tell us what you wrote?
Everything? Letters, of course, and also the movement of the chess pieces.
You wrote the movement of the chess pieces by hand? That statement is intriguing.
So then, how does your handmade dog piece move?
Okay, that question can wait. So then, what did you do when the letters stopped coming?
When in the prison, I grew increasingly concerned about the acolyte's whereabouts. Okay, but even so, I don't really get it. Who exactly is this acolyte?
Indeed, Dogen himself has not made yet that clear. What's important is the thread connecting Dogen and his acolyte, their correspondence. And not just the letters, you should pay attention to the means that was used as well.
Okay, so there's a contradiction here. So I don't think that... Because, no, it wasn't Braille. Because it was written by hand. So somebody must have translated the Braille into plain letters. Because there's no Braille on the correspondence. It's like a word processor. Oh, okay. Continue my correspondence with a younger client who's after prison. Recently, that's all come to the abrupt halt. Left me quite concerned. Those involved in the crime 12 years ago were all concerned one by one. I'm more and more curious, and so I've stumbled briefly for the prison. Writing letters in Braille can be a rather enjoyable pastime. Present something. I'm gonna check this out. This is typed on the word processor. Next move is bishop to g2. You cannot move. You cannot. Oh. Try something. Yeah, there's something odd about this correspondent chess memo.
I'm certain you said you wrote your letters in Braille.
Correct! The good prosecutor must know that I'm lacking in sight, do you not?
The correspondence chess letters we found have been typed out using a word processor.
What? That cannot be.
What do you mean?
So someone went out of their way to retype the letters on the computer?
Could another person have acted as a middleman between Dogen and Knightley?
What do you mean?
Dogen wrote his letters in Braille. However, by the time it reached Knightley, it had been rewritten on the word processor. We must assume that some middleman rewrote those letters. And the reverse can also be said. The same somebody might have taken the letters Knightley wrote and redelivered them to Dogen in Braille. Yes, that is indeed true.
Oh, that was Ray. That was Ray that said that, like, and the back and forth. Correspondent chest memo. The mastermind retyped Dogen's letter with a word processor and sent them to Knightley. So the mastermind is one of the guards in prison.
Knightley and Dogen both communicated through a certain individual. Dogen, were the letters that reach you?
They were in Braille, of course.
So Knightley boy's letter must have been transposed by that same person as well.
Oh? Then that somebody must be
The mastermind behind the case.
You're saying there's someone else who's the mastermind behind this case? Then who the hell is it?
Dover's son, Knightley, is already deceased. So in that case, there is one more youth that we should consider to be the mastermind.
You mean Dane Gustavia's son? But who the heck is he?
If Knightley is Dover's son, then Gustavia's son must be...
Well, we're only friends either of us had since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had the real families.
It can't be. Could it? Could it really be him?
Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? You've gone all pale.
I figured it out. The identity of the mastermind has been controlling this case from the shadows.
What? Who in the world is this?
I don't want to believe it myself, but it's someone we know quite well. The mastermind is...
Wait. Who said that the lines that we both have no families? Shelly the Killer? No. There's Jill Crane, Jack Cameron, Shelly the Killer, Sharon Dogen, Horace Knightley, Blaze the Best, Will Powers, Nicole Swift, Simon Keys, Regina Berry, Sebastian the Best, Francisco Von Karma, Raymond Shields, Gumshoe, Courtney, John, Penny Nichols, Kay Faraday, Lotta Hart, Shilong Lang, Dijong Wong. So it's gotta be one of them. Okay, so she's dead, he's dead. I'm gonna say Shelly the Killer first.
Take that!
What? That person is the mastermind? But according to what we've been saying, something seems kind of wrong.
Naturally, this person has no relation to the mastermind after all.
Are they related or not? Please take this more seriously.
Oh, I have to think carefully. Okay, Knightley is Dover's son. In that case, Gustavia's son is...
Now they show Regina.
Mr. Knightley was his only childhood friend.
So it's Simon Keys. Simon Keys is the mastermind. My god.
It must be this person.
Mr. Edward, who is the mastermind behind this case? Oh, I needed the hint. I needed the hint so bad. Because I didn't know who said those words. And now they show, oh, it's Regina Berry. Alright, Simon Keys.
Take that!
The mastermind behind this case sent a letter to Jill Crane, which deceived Blaze. Furthermore, he kidnapped John and eavesdropped on us. However, of all his actions, the one I have not been able to get out of my mind is how he brought an unconscious Kate to the roof. The giant monster.
Huh? Did you just say something?
That's right. The key to exposing the mastermind is in the monster's true form.
I almost forgot. If you'd like, please come to our next show. The Very Big Circus is coming today. I'll also be performing in it.
The very big circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages.
Miss Swift, there is something I would like to ask of you.
What? You mean me?
You said that you recorded the sound of Mozilla spewing flames. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder?
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames. That's right, I ain't actually seen it with my own eyes, though.
Could you let us listen to the tape?
Sure thing. There we go.
This sound, it's as I thought.
I hear something, but...
So it seems that my reasoning was correct. The true nature of the monster and the mastermind, all of my logic is coming together. Miss Hart, you said that you kept your giant eye on film, did you not?
Sure did, right here in this photo.
Though we cannot confirm it like this. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
lend us your film analysis device.
Okay, but what do you want to analyze, sir?
This photo, please.
I'm on it.
Is there a new clue in this photo?
Alright, let's check the window. Zoom in. There is an eye, but it looks like a gear. I want to present that.
This is...
See? Ain't the Mozilla's eyes right where I said it would be?
I see. I have finally grasped the true form of the giant monster that was being controlled by the mastermind.
Giant monster? Hold it, I said hold it. Are you admitting it? You are, ain't ya? You're admitting that mighty Mozilla is real.
No, this is not Mozilla. This is an eye. This is the eye of a different monster. Please have a look at this.
It's a flyer. It's a flyer for the Very Big Circus. Ah, okay. So this is prop. So there's a giant lion figure that's been moved. I don't see what far well in the back, but probably the thing that Kay saw was actually the lion's eye, not the monster's eye.
Precisely. There is a rather large balloon with the head of a lion pictured there.
That's a dirigible? That's a blimp? That's a montgolfier. It's a blimp. It's a large balloon. It's a hot air balloon shaped like a lion's head. And they lift it up. And the sound of the gas was the burner.
This balloon is the true identity of the giant monster.
Alright. Again. Oh my god. It's again. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I couldn't see well in the flyer that this was a balloon all along. That would have caught my attention so long ago. But yeah, Gordy was actually an inflatable steel samurai, and now Mozilla is actually a hot air balloon shaped like a lion's head.
This balloon is the true identity of the giant monster. In addition, the sound Miss Swift recorded, which she believes to be Mozilla spewing flames.
Hold it. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, don't tell me you're gonna say something that'll shatter my dreams of a scoop.
Hot air balloons fly by using burners to heat the air, right, sir?
Precisely, Detective. The mastermind used this monster of his to bring Kay to the rooftop of the Grand Tower without using the elevator.
Wouldn't that mean that the mastermind is someone connected to the circus? But wait. That means that the body double moved around with the blimp as well. And nobody would have noticed the giant hot air balloon flying so near. But no. Okay, the picture. Wait. I'm gonna check something. Okay, the picture I have is bullshit right now. Because there's no balloon near the Grand Tower Plaza. There should be one used to advertise that there's a show in this building, but it's not there. They removed it on purpose to lead us straight to make us not think too far ahead. Okay, so like the monster is actually the blimp all along. But yeah, there is another way you could use the balloon. Like it's conspicuous. It's not very unconspicuous. It's like the balloon would be hidden in plain sight as an advertisement tool, but it's nowhere near the image of the Grand Tower. So I call bullshit on this one. Shenanigans. All right, this is one of those moments that I'm not proud of. But all right, whatever game. Wouldn't that mean that the mastermind is someone connected to the circus? Oh, he's a member of the circus, Knightley's friend, and Dame Gustavia's son. Who would have thunk it?
The apprentice beast tamer? He's no amateur.
Yeah, pretending being controlled by Money the Monkey.
For the beast, Dame is none other than this entire case. Simon Keys! He is the mastermind behind this whole incident.
Mr. Keys was really behind it all? No way! I don't believe it. I mean, we trusted him. How could it all have been a lie? That's just heartbreaking.
Okay.
What is it? Who said hold it?
Hold it!
John March.
Hey, you stop! Where do you think you're going?
The boy with horns is rather perspective. The good prosecutor has done a remarkable job. Now that I have heard that, I have no further business here.
What? Wait, Dogen!
Damn it! Where did he vanish to?
Yeah, I got attacked by the dog and then he left. Mr. Edward, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. However...
That guy.
John?
That Dogen guy, he's the one who killed my dad, right?
There is no question more difficult to answer. However, there's no use to denying the truth. Yes, John, you are correct.
He'll pay for this. I swear he's gonna pay. I'll make him pay myself.
John! You mustn't finish that thought! Prosecutor Edward, please pay us no mind.
Sir, I've put on an APB on Dogen. All available police unit will be searching for him. You heard the man, kid. I don't mean to be heartless, but we need to hurry too. So, Mr. Prosecutor, where's the mastermind right now?
Agent Lang is right. Our top priority right now should be catching the mastermind. He said he would be practicing. He is most likely at a very big circus stand. But first, Agent Long, I have a request.
A request? What is it?
Now that we identified the giant monster, our next order of business is to capture it. The moment we arrive at the tent, I need you to locate that specific item post-haste. And Detective, I ask that you perform a follow-up investigation of the kidnapping incident.
Roger that, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to help out too.
In that case, you'll be in charge of calling up for backup. If he is truly the mastermind, you may require assistance from a certain someone. I met him so many times, yet his facade always fooled me into sympathy. He may have got the better of me in the past, but this time, I'll settle it once and for all.
To be continued.
Do you want to save?
Yes, I want to save. This part is way shorter than the previous one, because this part is like all information, and the investigation part took a lot of time and a lot of energy, but right now I'm still good to continue, so we're gonna save and we're gonna continue. But be mindful that in 1 hour I'm gonna take a break because my mom's gonna come over. So, alright. So, April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus. Storage tent. Hey, that takes me back. There's Regina and Simon.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he's dressed up like a clown. Are you guys here for the show?
Mr. Keys! Miss Berry!
Yeah, he's dressed up like a Pierrot, like a tragic clown. You're a little early. I'm sorry, but we're still getting ready. But I'm so happy you came. You remember our promise.
Yes, I remembered. You asked us to come and see the show when you gave me this.
I'm so happy you came. Please enjoy yourselves. I'm sure my performance will surprise you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your performance has already surprised me, Mr. Keys. ...
But he hasn't performed yet.
Regina, please have a look at this photo. Is this balloon the property of the very big circus?
Ah, it is. Did you see it flying around somewhere?
It's highly likely that this balloon was used by the culprit in the case we are investigating.
Huh?
Who is in charge of the balloon?
Well, that would be Simon, but... Are you saying...
Simon ...
Mr. Keys, you flew this balloon in the middle of the night, did you not?
I do occasionally practice alone at night. I'm not much of a pilot though. I'm a little clumsy.
So for practice, you'll do something as challenging as flying a balloon at night? Wouldn't that be rather difficult for someone who is clumsy and not much of a pilot?
Dad, what do you think I was doing, Mr. Edgeworth?
You brought Kay to the roof of the Grand Tower in order to frame her for the murder of Jill Crane. Not a single security camera recorded Kay using the elevator. Therefore, the only way she could have gotten up there was through flight. And the only one who could have flown her up there was you, Mr. Keys.
No way! Mr. Edgeworth, how can you say that?
That's not all. You drugged John at the garbage pickup and kidnapped him. Wasn't that why you were late when you came to watch the trial of Patricia Roland?
No way! I have no idea what you're saying! There's no way I could do things like that! Please believe me! Mr. Edgeworth, please!
I wanted to believe you. However, you have broken that trust yourself.
That's horrible! Why would you say that? Didn't you once say that you would trust me? That you would believe in me?
Don't you worry about that. We're your allies. That's because we're like birds of a feather, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you are probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone who was as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone.
It's so ironic that in the end, if we have done nothing, we will capture the actual culprit. To be. If it wasn't for us, the body double would never have been killed. And who else would have been pinned for Jill Crane's murder? Blaze killed Crane, but then he would have covered everything up. If it wasn't for us, we will still have a badge.
All right, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you.
I'm so sad. Those words were all lies.
Hey, it wasn't a lie. We really did trust you.
Okay, even you said we were like birds of a feather, and yet I'm hurt, Kay. You've hurt me deeply. Oh. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, maybe Simon isn't a bad guy after all.
Objection!
I see. So that's how you operate. I understand now all too well. No matter who you face, you find an emotional weakness and exploit it. You guide each person towards the outcome you desire without even noticing it. Without them noticing it. That is how you were able to mastermind the entire case.
Simon ...
I may have fallen for your tricks before, but not this time. Simon Keys, I indict you!
So, it's come to this after all. You were always so full of confidence, Mr. Edgeworth. But I rather like that, because now I can rip that confidence to shreds.
He's gonna remove the makeup. The birds are helping. Oh! The squirrels are changing the makeup.
Now I'm angry!
You got with a pig and a cat and he's oh my god, he's controlling animals like furniture.
Ha! Good work, everyone!
Okay, so now his haircut is totally different. The pigtail that he kept has been fallen down. Now he has a proper and decent haircut. The first one was like goofy and all, but now he's like, he means business. Kind of looks like a Joker. Yeah, the somebody draw frowny eyebrows on his crying face, so now he looks like he's angry.
His personality has completely changed. So the animal tamer who could not tame animals, that was all facade. This is the real Simon Keys.
There's a pig that's holding a squirrel who's holding a cat, and he's leaning on the cat like a stool. Like he controls animals like they're slaves. Like he's a real beast tamer, all right. I don't know if Regina did something, had anything to do with his training, or maybe he was talented to begin with. But who knows?
Simon, that's not true, is it?
Truth or lie? What difference does it make?
Oh wait, I got something for that. Since I gave him a Morty voice, that would be appropriate to bring it. Is that this one? Or need to check the command. Won't take long. Oh, maybe it's that command. Wait. No? Let me check the command. Whoops. Maybe I didn't put a command because I didn't thought I would need it at all. Oh! It was those two. It's not evil, it's not Morty, it's...
Edward just made me a little upset, that's all.
Now the squirrels are dancing on his legs. Dancing, no, not his legs, they're dancing, they're juggling themselves. They jump from one end to another and then they do a flip. Stool.
You'll take responsibility for upsetting me, right?
Balloon practice.
It's true, I practiced with the balloon 2 nights ago. That photo must have been taken when the balloon had passed near the building. I often fly around that area for advertising purposes. There's nothing unusual about that, right?
You often fly around the Grand Tower in the balloon?
Yeah, even the circus needs to advertise.
Regina, is that true?
Yep, it was Simon's job to advertise using the balloon. Most people who live around here should have seen it.
That balloon was used in the crime we're investigating.
Like I said, it's just a coincidence. I simply happened to pass by the Grand Tower when that photo was taken.
I shall determine whether or not it was a coincidence after I hear your full story.
Rebuttal, balloon practice.
It's true, I practiced with the balloon 2 nights ago.
Hold it!
Was the balloon launched from this stand?
There's a nice big park near the Sunshine Coliseum.
Aha!
I always launch the balloon there.
I see. In that case, how do you transport the balloon to the park?
Well, it's too heavy to carry by hand. It weighs several hundred pounds. And yet, it can fly in the sky. Amazing, isn't it?
I asked you how you transported it. Now answer the question.
Aw, I can't even make some small talk. You're mean, Mr. Edward. I use a truck. The balloon is loaded into the back of the truck.
The blue truck?
A truck?
Yeah, the last time I took the truck and the balloon out was 2 days ago.
I cannot overlook that piece of testimony.
The last time I took the truck and the balloon out was 2 days ago.
Let me check. Is this truck? Well, parked in front of the Grand Tower, the driver wasn't inside.
Objection!
There you go.
The truck you put the balloon into, was it blue by any chance?
Blue? So what if it is?
Today we saw a blue truck carrying a large basket. If that truck just so happened to be yours, then your claim that you last used it 2 days ago becomes a lie.
Simon, ... Oh, Lang is coming in with Emma Sky and MIB agents.
Agent Lang, Emma.
Mr. Edward, I finally found you. I've been searching for you ever since the incident yesterday. I dashed right over here after King contacted me just a little while ago. Prosecutor Edward, the thing you were looking for, I found it. It was placed in the blue truck at the dressing room parking lot.
Lion balloon, small hot air balloon used for advertising. Simon Key's in charge of it. Plays in the truck. In my organizer.
The blue truck, as I suspected. That truck is, without a doubt, the one I saw today.
Objection!
Oh, that's Simon! There's a number of blue trucks out there, you know. Who's to say you're not mistaken from a different one?
It's definitely that one. I've got a good look at it.
Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Was that?
It wasn't me. Jay, words has no strength without evidence to back them up.
Ah, that's Mr. Edgeworth's voice! Simon!
Evidence! Present evidence! Do I have any evidence to prove that this was the truck I saw today?
Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here from some time.
You can figure all that out by touching it?
What could prove that this is the truck I saw?
Looking for bloodstain, dusting for fingerprints, using a metal detector. Well, if it's carrying a balloon... There were no bloodstains. Would there have been fingerprints belonging to John? I'm gonna try dusting for prints. Since Emma is here, let's dust for prints.
I would like to dust the truck for fingerprints.
Fingerprints? What for? I don't see any point in that.
A certain person's fingerprints should be left on this truck. And these fingerprints will prove this truck was parked in front of the Grand Tower today. Whose fingerprints prove this truck was in front of the tower?
Miles, Simons, or Lotta? Oh, Miles, I touched it! Oh. Edgeworth? Your fingerprints?
Indeed. Earlier today, I touched the truck in the plaza in front of the Grand Tower. I would like to dust for my prints. Emma, might I request a scientific investigation? That's what I'm here for. Just leave it to me. Alright, we're all set. Go ahead, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, you want me to do it? Oh, of course. Who else but Mr. Edgeworth will be up to the task? Here, I'll show you how it's done. Alright then. You're the scientist, why don't you just do it yourself? First, we sprinkle some aluminum powder over the area you want to investigate. Like this.
Touch the screen to sprinkle the aluminum powder.
The powder will adhere to the fingerprints, so once you're
Sprinkle enough. Oh, am I gonna be fine with my busted mouse? I'm gonna try.
The powder will adhere to the fingerprints, so once you're sprinkled enough, you blow it away with the mic. Blow it away? Yeah, just blow on it with your breath. Whoosh! Blow the powder away by blowing into the microphone. Got it? Yes, I think so. Guess we'll do it for real this time. Just so you know, the key point is to sprinkle the powder all over.
Alright, spread the powder and blue. I'm gonna try with the mouse. If not, I'm gonna try with the pad. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, it works well. If I do it like that, it works well. Almost done. I'm being thorough. I'm making an all-white screen. All white now, everything is all white now. And I blow. I said I blow. Come on. It's supposed to work. Work, you stupid piece of junk. Whoops. Did I mess up with the... Okay. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. I can do that, huh? Alright. I'm gonna make sure the control... I'm gonna double check the controls. I'm pretty sure I configured the mic to be a button. Hotkey, sound setting. Microphone setting. Use correct physical microphone. Oh wait. Not suitable for TS. I'm gonna try. No. I'm gonna change my settings for the microphone again. Internal noise symbols. Okay, let's try this. Yeah!
We have a print! We got one! And that's a nice, clean fingerprint. Let's run the print against mine post haste. Alright, just leave it to me.
We have a match.
These are definitely your fingerprints, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, it seems to be we have just proven your statement to be a lie.
Ah! He's grabbing bunnies by the ears for some reason.
What were you doing when you were driving this truck around?
Stool. Just taking it for a joyride.
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago. Your balloon was sighted not far from the scene. Today there was another kidnapping in which a garbage truck was used. And once again, your truck was seen nearby.
Objection!
This all sounds like nothing more than a pure coincidence to me.
So it was pure coincidence that you parked near 2 separate kidnapping. I doubt that. You were involved in both kidnapping, weren't you?
Isn't it a bit rash to automatically assume that the 2 kidnappings were connected?
Objection!
And what if I have evidence to prove that the 2 crimes were performed by the same culprit?
Oh, you're serious? I can't wait to hear this.
What did Kay and John kidnappings have in common? The balloon.
Take that!
Oh, maybe I went too fast.
This piece of evidence showed that the same culprit was behind both kidnappings.
Oh, and just what part of that evidence shows that exactly?
I would say around here.
Mr. Edgeworth, try to sound a bit more confident, will you? You don't actually have a clue what you're talking about, do you?
Ugh, he saw through me.
If the same culprit was behind both kidnapping cases, he must have used the same method. Let's look at the evidence related to the kidnappings again.
Right. Perhaps then all will become clear.
What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Run out of evidence?
No, I have evidence, and I can prove that the culprit who's both kidnapping was the same.
Okay. The sleepy ZZ, of course.
Take that!
Sleeping drugs.
Kay was knocked out with a powerful sleeping drug, and a bottle of sleeping drug was found lying in the place where John was confined. The contents of the bottle were matched with the drugs used on Kay.
Objection!
So that's all we've got, huh? And here I was getting my hopes up. So the same sleeping drugs were used. So what? You think that connects the 2 incidents? Surely you must realize it yourself. That doesn't prove a thing.
Yeah, there must be something. Evidence that proves he is connected to those cases.
The police, prosecutor, and even you, Mr. Edgeworth. In the end, you're all the same.
You make up evidence as you see fit so you can send some poor soul to prison. Isn't there someone like that here? A poor soul who was wrongfully accused in the past?
Objection!
You're wrong. Who would do such a thing?
Objection!
Then show me the evidence. If you're going to accuse me of a crime, it's only natural.
Yeah, it's no use. I can't seem to find any other threads linking him to the kidnappings.
Now then, have you finally run out of ammo, Mr. Edgeworth? I still have preparation to make at the circus, so if you'll excuse me...
Objection!
Now you do. No need to get so heated. And Simon, you're looking good in that clown makeup.
Hey, what's your deal? Don't just butt in like that.
Uncle Ray's not so good in such a stiff environment. I mean, why so serious, right? I was totally sure that they're gonna make a Joker reference.
Why so serious? Let's put a smile on your face, Commissioner.
Hey, Kay, how about a little trick?
At last, my moment has arrived.
The Great K Faraday presents a Simon impression.
Objection! What? Why you enough already?
Hey, Miles, I'm buying you some time to get all your ducks in a row. There's probably a better way to stall for time than this, but whatevs. Woo! Nice one, Kay!
I'm not so sure about this method either. But I have to find something that connects Simon to the case, and I need to find it now. Is there evidence not related to this kidnapping that's connected to the mastermind's identity? That's it! The mastermind is the same person as the young acolyte Dogen was looking for. If I can just connect the young acolyte to Simon. Which piece of evidence could be connected with the mastermind's true identity?
The chess memo?
Take that!
Knightley and Dogen both communicated through a certain individual.
Oh? Then there is something that somebody must be.
The mastermind behind the case. That's it. The mastermind played a role in the correspondence chest. If I can prove that it was Simon, then...
That's enough. I can't stomach any more of your sorry excuse of a performance. If you have no more objections, then I ask you to let me back to preparing for the show. I ask you for a second time.
Objection!
Thank you for the help, Mr. Shields, though you may have taken it a little bit too far.
You sure look happy. I take it you found something?
Look at me, I'm Simon. Simon's a clown, the funny clown.
Okay, you can stop now. Now then, Mr. Keys, do you happen to like chess?
That was rather out of the blue. But since you ask, I can't say that I dislike chess.
The mastermind played correspondence chess with Sir Dogen.
Objection!
If I recall, it was Knightley who had been playing chess with Dogen, wasn't it? Are you saying that he was the mastermind?
Objection!
There was no way Knightley could have been the mastermind. The reason being... the mastermind had continued to work behind the scene even after Knightley's death. That being the case, who could have written this letter? I believe someone acted as the middleman between Dogen and Knightley.
So you're saying that you think I'm the middleman? And just why would I have to go to all that trouble and do something like that?
Most likely to make it appear that if there was a connection between Knightley and Dogen. And as a result, Knightley was killed by Patricia Rowland.
No way! Are you saying that it was all set up so he could be killed by her?
Objection!
What are you saying? There's no way I could manipulate a person that far.
Look at me! It takes all I have just to get the animals to perform tricks! If only just a scrap of the letters was exchanged with Knightley still remained, it would be decisive evidence. I would like to investigate your room. There could be decisive objection. No! If it's the letters you're looking for, you won't find any in there.
What?
I'm the type of guy who throws his letter away as soon as he's done reading them. Where's the point in living in the past?
Does that mean he's already gotten rid of the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, everything you have said so far has been nothing more than baseless conjecture.
Evidence! Just one step behind it. What should I do? Mile up the moves?
Without evidence, I won't allow you to cast doubt on my friendship with Knightley. Hold it.
Who was that?
Excuse me. Hold it.
Miss Berry, what's on her mind?
I've been listening in on what you're always saying, and when you say Mr. Knightley, you mean Simon's friends, Mr. Knightley, right?
Yes, that's correct. Does she know something?
This morning, a letter arrived from Mr. Knightley. It was for Simon.
What?
What did you say?
That's impossible. Knightley's already dead. Miss Berry, please let me see that letter.
Okay, here you go.
Quick, open it!
Next move, on to G6. Now can you see the path to checkmate? I can't wait to see the look on your face. You weren't expecting to lose at chess against me, right? Oh, so he did move his pawn to G6. But why does that make him checkmate? The guy moved bishop.
This is correspondence chess letter.
This is the response to Dogen's last move. Now, can you see the path to checkmate? I can't wait to see the look on your face. You weren't expecting to lose a chess against me, right?
The postmark says March 26th, the day before Knightley's death. It seems the letter arrived late.
Since the circus moves around so much, a lot of the mail people say us arrive late.
Now, why was this letter addressed to you? This is proof that you were the middleman between Dogen and Knightley. Normally, you would transcribe this letter into Braille before sending it to Dogen. And in doing so, you create a connection between him and Knightley.
Damn it! Curse you, Knightley! Why must you continue to interfere?
Simon, why? Wasn't Knightley your only friend?
Ha! Don't be ridiculous. I stopped thinking of him as a friend 18 years ago.
Oh. Because, yeah, he was his friend, but then because of his father got kidnapped. And he put the blame on Knightley as well, since he was Dover's son.
18 years ago? Would that have been the day of the IS-7 incident?
Thanks to Knightley, I nearly died that day in the snowstorm, while I was on my way to the contest venue where my father was waiting. Knightley suddenly appeared. He held me down, tied up my hands and feet, and with tears streaming down his face, he kept apologizing. My dad's too scary, I can't disobey him, please forgive me, I'm sorry. Stop it, Horace! I promised my dad! I said I would taste his dessert! If I'm not there, Dad will be in trouble! I'm gonna let everyone know how my dad's desserts are the best in the world!
After that, he locked us inside a car. It was so cold I could see my own breath. Before we knew it, the door had frozen shut and not even he could get them open. And then, I lost my father.
What?
Your father? Horace Knightley was the son of the murderer who killed my father.
What could this mean? This confession runs contrary to the information we have.
But the name of the victim in the highest sentence was Isaac Dover.
Isaac Dover is my father's name. 18 years ago, my memories were muddled from the shock of my near-death experience. So it wasn't until later that I learned the truth. On that day, my father was murdered.
Dover? He's Dover's son? No, that doesn't make sense. Because on this picture, the... wait, where is it? Oh, I don't have it because it's not related to the evidence. Oh, okay, okay. I used to have it. Is it in the highest evidence? No. Oh, that's my mom. Sorry, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for bearing with me. It was short and sweet. And my mom had to drop some file at my place, so it's been taken care of. So, I was looking, basically I was looking to see if, because we have a boy with a buzz cut and a boy with black hair. And I'm pretty sure that the boy in the buzz cut is Dover's son. So he probably got his amnesia and got his memory confused. So he thinks he's Dover's child, but I'm pretty sure he's Gustavia's child because Dover's child is Knightley.
The culprit of the IS-7 incident was a confectioner by the name of Dane Gustavia.
So that was the name of Knightley's father. That lowlife scum of the earth killed my father. Just the thought of it makes me sick.
So you knew the culprit was all along?
Ha! Of course not. Had I known, I would have tipped off the police a long time ago. All I knew was that Knightley's father was trying to set up my own father. That's why I immediately knew that the one who died that day was my dad. Knightley had a hand in my father's murder, that traitor. He was the son of a killer, the only natural that he ended up dead. Objection!
It would appear that you are a victim of a very serious misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? Just what are you talking about?
Isaac Dover, at the time he was actively working as a sculptor in France, under the name Pierre Roquet.
Is that right? Well, I'm sorry to say I don't remember that at all.
It's only natural you don't remember. After all, he's not your real father.
Huh? What is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be a joke? I am not amused!
You won't be able to laugh at all once I reveal the truth to you. This piece of evidence proves that you are not Isaac Dover's son.
Knightley's belongings. The ring.
Take that! What's that? Isn't that Knightley's chessboard and his ring?
I want you to take a good look at this ring's design.
There are 2 letters inscribed in it.
That is the seal Pierre Roquet used as his signature. 18 years ago, it was found lying near the body of Isaac Dover.
Why wouldn't Knightley have my father's memento with him?
The police had found Isaac Dover's son and gave it to him. Isaac Dover's real son is Horace Knightley.
What? But that means I'm...
In other words, you are Dane Gustavia's son.
That's a lie! After all, my father is... My memories are...
Yeah.
I lost my father because Knightley locked me up in the car. That's why I thought it would be fitting if he were killed as well.
Really? I'll be able to see a circus show in prison? I enjoy playing chess with you, but I'm looking forward to your performance as well.
Yes, please look forward to it.
Alright, you better drop by again. I'll be thinking about my next move.
Oh yeah, I've left something special inside that chessboard for you. You should check it out later.
Something special? I'm not quite sure what you mean, but thanks. I owe you one, Simon.
If only you hadn't stopped me 18 years ago. It would have had to come to this.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, not a word. Goodbye, Horace. After all that, you're saying it was my father who killed Knightley's? Then that means, was it all for nothing? I didn't want to become some weakling who could be killed by anyone.
That's why I thought I'd follow in Mr. Dogen's footstep.
This finally proves it. Simon Keyes, you are Dogen's correspondence chess partner. And the mastermind behind this case. ...
Yeah! That's right, it was me! I'm the mastermind behind it all!
He's finally showing his true colors.
Yeah! As you all know, I witnessed the incident 12 years ago. President Wong.
Oh, President Wong's assassination. So the child who drew that picture was Simon Keyes.
When I was found out, I was subjected to horrible interrogation over and over by that heartless Patricia. I would spend the nights trembling in my bed, terrified of what the next day would bring. I'm sure you can understand why I want to sneak out of there, right?
However, Blaze would have likely sent pursuers after you.
Exactly. I was on the run from them every waking moment, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't even sleep at night. I would jump at the slightest noise. And that's why I became a circus performer. Blaze the Best was the chief prosecutor and Patricia Rowland was the warden of the prison. No ordinary person would be a match for those two, and there were no adults I could rely on. Furthermore, behind the scenes was the body double who had set those two in motion. Though he was a fake, I was up against the nation's president. Talk about utter despair, right? My only ally was Mr. Dogen. He saved my life after all. He actually helped me out, unlike Knightley.
If this story is true, it's ironic. Dogen, the fiendish assassin, was idolized by the child he saved.
If I follow in his footsteps, I would no longer have to worry about being eaten alive. That's right, now it's my turn! My turn to devour those who would feed upon me!
I suppose you never thought to seek help from the police.
No way, no way! As long as Blaze was around, any evidence would be destroyed by him. Actually, didn't something like that almost happen today during Patricia's trial? I knew from the very beginning that things would turn out like this.
Evidence from Patricia Rowland's trial. So he's saying that he had expected the evidence to be... So he's saying that he expected the evidence would be destroyed? I see. So that's why you kidnapped John. To force a guilty verdict, even in the absence of evidence.
Objection!
Who's to say? But in order to expose the crime of 12 years ago, there was no other choice.
That's according to you. However, Blaze also attempted to kidnap John in order to manipulate the trial in his favor. Your methods are no different than those of the people you so despise.
Objection!
That's only if I were actually the kidnapper. But I would never do anything so evil. No way, no way, no way. I just simply couldn't. Besides, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm actually quite thankful to the real criminals for giving me the opportunity to extract some sweet revenge. Yeah!
Objection!
So you admit it. Your motive was revenge.
Yeah, I admit it. So what? Sure, I held a grudge against those creeps. But it's not like I'm the one who's actually killed them, you know. Truth be told, all I did was send some letters. I let Jill in on Blaze's secret and let Blaze hit on Jill's secret. And then the two simply ended up trying to kill each other.
Do you mean to say the murder was nothing more than a result of that?
Yeah, just like the case at Gourd Lake. It's way easier than trying to control wild animals. All I did was come up with a fake assassination plan for Knightley. So
that was also part of this plan. If that's the case, then Rook's murder was also your...
Objection!
Whoa, 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 don't try to pin that on me. Knightley killed him all of his own. Well, it ended up creating the perfect opportunity for me. It's funny how things work out. How can you say such a thing? Oh, it was the same for Patricia Rowland. I made it look like there was a connection between Knightley and Dogen. By using the correspondence chess match and the chisel in the chessboard.
What? You mean to say that you were the one who prepared that chisel?
That's right. I thought I would bring Dogen to mine. What a thoughtful little gift. Would you agree? And that was all it took to get Patricia to murder Knightley. Oh, the feeling that everyone around you is an enemy. I know that all too well. The tiniest spark can set off an explosion of fear, resulting in horrific mutual destruction. All I did was watch the comedy of errors unfold from the audience. And you were my final pawn, Mr. Edgeworth.
A pawn? Me?
When you solved their cases, you brought both Blaze and Patricia to their ruin. And the weapon that delivered the coup de grace was your own logic!
I didn't solve those cases by your sake, for your sake.
Oh, I know, you never really cared about saving me. You just wanted to pretend to be a defense attorney, didn't you?
What did you...
All I had to do was go, no way, and act all scared. And you totally believed me. You were giving it your all trying to save me.
So even your arrest was just a ploy to make me use my logic?
To be fair, getting arrested wasn't part of the plan. When people began to suspect that the chisel I sent was the murder weapon, honestly, I broke out in a cold sweat. I thought for sure it would be curtains for me. But then a turnabout of miraculous proportion! The genius prosecutor himself had come to my rescue. Well, doesn't it feel nice to be thanked by me, the one that you saved? You should be grateful. I gave you this chance to play the ace attorney. You're wrong. He wasn't pretending to be a defense attorney. Mr. Edgeworth is always serious about saving people. Even the times when he saved me in the past.
Okay.
Is that so? Are you sure he's not just trying to emulate his own father, the one you admire so much? Absolutely not. That's not true at all.
Now, Kay. The person he's talking about now isn't Miles, but rather Simon himself. Clearly, he is not able to trust others. The desire to save someone other than himself is something he cannot even comprehend.
Say what you want, but make sure you think about it long and hard. Sure, all my targets for revenge got what they deserved in the end. However...
Is instigating murder? ?
Think about it. Can any one of my actions really be considered a crime? I instigated murder. There's not a single word about that in the letter, is there? If I had said the word kill even once, I guess it would be considered instigation. Well, maybe I did say it, but there's no way for you to prove it.
What are you saying? You kidnapped me!
Oh, I'm sorry, but that hasn't been proven yet, has it? The only thing I admitted to was sending the letters. That's... Besides, those letters contain no threats or coercion. I simply conveyed information that each recipient would find beneficial.
You crafty little...
Can't we do something about it? What was it he said? Integrating murder?
Instigating murder. This is when a person directs someone else to commit murder. The person who directed the murder can be charged as if he committed the crime himself.
So we just have to find proof that he directed those murders. You make it sound so easy. To be honest, it kind of pisses me off a little. You're all trying to frame an innocent person for murder. Don't you understand? I'm not obligated to waste any more time in this pointless discussion.
Not so fast!
The police are waiting for you outside of this tent. You have nowhere to run.
Really now? You think I wouldn't have an escape route prepared? For example, let's say, oh, I don't know, I give an order so that all the animals here attacked you. Now, what if I were to take my leave during the ensuing chaos?
What did you say? You can't be serious.
Yeah! It was just an example. Wouldn't that make for an interesting show? Here's another idea. What if I pull out a needed gun and took John hostage? That might be more exciting.
I will never allow you to do such a thing. I can't tell whether or not Simon is being serious. However, when it comes to him, we should consider anything a possibility.
If you continue to bore me with your drivel, I will end the show right here. I would like you to keep that in mind before you make any baseless objections. Okay, so this is gonna take a lot of penalty from me. That's like 1/4 of my life. Of the maximum bar, not the...
I cannot make any careless remarks. Isn't there some way I can charge him with his crime?
Rebuttal. Instigating murder. Think about it. Can any one of my actions really be considered a crime?
Hold it!
You incited others to commit murder, and they did so. If proof of that was established, you would be charged as if you yourself committed the murder.
I know I heard it just a while ago, but what's the technical term again?
It's instigating murder, okay? Blaze, Patricia Roland, and Knightley. Their crimes are unforgivable, of course. However, the ones who pulled the strings from behind the scenes and drove them all to murder was none other than you, Simon Keyes.
Yeah! Mr. Edward, you really do speak your mind freely, but you know... I instigated murder? There's not a single word about that in the letter, is there?
Hold it!
There's not a single word?
Oh, does that surprise you? You would reach the same conclusion if you examined it.
Given his composure, I would say he's not bluffing. Does that mean that every single word in his letters has been carefully calculated?
Well, I guess you could say that this is like teaching a monkey to climb a tree. Unless you can somehow prove that I caused those murders, you've got nothing on me. Ergo, you can't accuse me of instigating murder. What a shame, Mr. Edgeworth. If I had said the word kill even once, I guess it would be considered instigation.
Hold it!
I know you instigated the murders.
Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane.
What? You told me yourself!
Objection!
But you know, the funny thing is, it means absolutely nothing if you have no proof. I mean, there's no way I ever say something like that. No way, no way, no way!
That's certainly true. It means absolutely nothing if I can't prove it. There was some evidence that could prove that what he said over the phone.
Oh, I know. I got it. If I said the word kill even once, I guess it would be considered instigation. Alright, so I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna present. The conversation was bugged. Nicole's tape recorder.
Objection!
No?
Your statement contradicts this evidence.
Really now, what do you think, Miss Courtney?
Me? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm terribly sorry, but I do not believe there is any connection.
Oh.
So I was mistaken.
Even your little support team is rejecting your argument, Mr. Edgeworth. Just what I would expect from the genius prosecutor. There's no way I could ever mimic you.
Simon thinks he's already won. Are you fine with that?
I won't back down now. Let's silence him with evidence.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no, not this one. I'm gonna go back. I want to check the tape recorder. A recording of what was intercepted from the bug that was planted on K. And this was planted inside the Yetagarazu badge by the person in the red hood. Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Objection!
No. Okay, it's not gonna be that. Maybe I did say it, but there's no way for you to prove it. Oh, wait. Maybe here we need to... Maybe I got the wrong statement.
Objection!
Yes, I got the wrong statement. I got the correct evidence, but I put it wrong.
If it is my firm conviction that you instigated the murders. After all, you told me so yourself.
Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane.
What?
Did I say that? I really don't remember.
You may think you can deceive us as much as you want, but unfortunately for you,
Unfortunately,
you used the bug to eavesdrop on our conversation. But there was someone else who wiretapped that bug of yours and recorded the whole thing.
it was recorded?
In other words, the conversation between you and that clown is recorded on that tape? Langji says, a schemer drowns in his own schemes, and this is what he meant.
Miss Swift, I would like to listen to your tape.
Roger! Ah, it's right about here.
Mr. Edgeworth, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing.
Who is this? Are you the person who ambushed Kay?
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen on it too.
Very well.
Speakerphone.
This is where it starts.
Well, I must say... Huh? That's odd.
What's wrong?
Well, there ain't nothing recorded past this point.
What?
Why? Why was it recorded?
Too bad, so sad. Did you really think I would leave behind any incriminating evidence? The bug I planted has a special feature. It can be turned on and off with a remote control.
What? That sort of thing exists?
Certainly remote control listening devices do exist. However,
Are you saying you switched off the device so that your own voice would not be recorded?
Precisely!
Objection!
Impossible! You could not have done that unless you knew you were being recorded.
Objection!
Isn't it obvious I knew? I guess you just don't get it. You could call it a hunch. I had a feeling I was being wiretapped. Miss Swift, was it? I figured things out because you knew about the kidnapping.
Don't tell me. You were listening on that conversation.
That's right. Though, come to think of it, I'm surprised you didn't realize it until now. Some genius prosecutor you turned out to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
Oh my. And what was the end result of all this? Aw. Since you don't have any proof of the investigation charges, it's game over.
No.
Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, was my recording no help to you at all? Ain't there something? Anything? Anything at all in my recording?
Swift.
Hey,
Yes?
the bug was planted in your badge, right? Do you have any ideas?
How do you expect me to come up with an answer right off the top of my head? You were the ones who claimed into contact with the culprit.
Well, Karma is here for some reason.
Objection!
How unsightly. You're now fussing over useless evidence. Let's move on to the next topic. Next.
What's this? He seems a bit eager to change the subject. He seems to be eager to change the topic of conversation.
You were the only one who came into contact with the culprit.
Was she?
No! No, 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 no. How long did I have that badge?
I had it since she lost her memory, and I kept it on me ever since.
Only Kay came into contact with Simon. If any sound was recorded at the time she was with the culprit... Miss Swift, how long have you been recording?
Oh, since 2 nights ago, I reckon.
Since 2 nights ago, in that case... When could a conversation with Simon possibly have been recorded?
2 nights ago, last night, or this morning? This morning.
Miss Swift, could we listen to this morning's recording?
This morning? Sure, that's fine, but... Didn't you have my badge with you this morning, Mr. Edgeworth? And also, don't forget that you were inside the detention cell. So, wouldn't your voice be the only one on there?
Oh, I had forgotten that.
Mr. Prosecutor, was my recording no help to you at all?
Okay, at the time when Kay was kidnapped by the culprit, it's possible the bug may have been picked up by the culprit's voice. So... 2 nights ago. Ever since the beginning. Okay.
2 nights ago, Simon brought Kay to the roof. If you listen to the recording from that time frame, Miss Swift, please listen to the recording from 2 nights ago.
Huh? Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's a balloon.
This is the sound of hot air balloon.
That's right, at the time Simon was carrying Kay in a hot air balloon. Ergo, he was near Kay. Isn't there anything recorded?
Bang! Clang!
That was...
A gunshot!
It seems you were quick to deactivate the bug. However, you were a little too late. You can't run anymore. That gunshot ties you to the case.
Huh? What are you saying? There's no gun involved in this case, is there?
No, that was the gunshot from... Wong had a gun, because there were gun residue.
No, there should be someone connected to the case who fired the gun. Let's track to the evidence that points to that person. Which piece of evidence connects the gunshot to the case?
Okay, let's check the crime scene note. Oh no, it's the autopsy report. No, this is Cameron's autopsy report. I'm gonna check the crime notes, just to be sure. Gunpowder residue was found on his right hand. Yeah. Crime scene note.
Take that!
It's written right here in the body double's autopsy report. Gunpowder residue was detected on his right hand.
Yeah.
Where was he at the time this gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was being carried to the roof of the Grand Tower in her balloon. And as it turns out, there were a few more people on that very same rooftop at the time.
You mean the double and me? Ah, certainly. After we talked for a brief moment, the body double noticed something and had me leave before him.
Now, what if the gunshot rang out after that? You can clearly hear it in the recording. I doubt that you wouldn't have noticed it. Do you intend to feign ignorance until the very end?
That's nothing more than mere conjecture.
What we heard on the recording was not just a gunshot.
There's a clang.
If you listen closely, you can hear the bullet hitting something.
If the body double was aiming at Simon then, the bullet may have struck which piece of evidence?
It went for a clang. So what did it hit? The Mozilla head? No. No, the bullet was aiming at the... No. The tower, balloon, something on the balloon. It hit something, but what? The balloon!
Take that!
The body double likely fired the gun at the balloon. If we assume that the bullet hit something, it would have been the balloon's basket.
Let's examine it immediately! Okay, we're gonna examine the balloon.
Let's examine the balloon.
So, it's a wicker basket with a metal framing. Let's spin it around. There's a rope. There's a long rope all coiled up inside. We must examine it closely for any sign of it. Oh,
We must examine it closely for any sign of being cut by a bullet.
got it. Mr. MIB, you start from that end.
Yeah. Nothing here or here. No, there's no sign of it being hit by a bullet.
There's nothing on this end either. I guess it didn't hit the rope.
Let's not waste any time. Up to the next spot.
Okay. So there's the burner.
There's a gas tank here. It's attached to the basket.
I don't think we would be looking at this tank right now if the bullet had it hit. Okay, yeah. In fact, neither Simon or I will still be here. We would have been blown sky high.
Let's look elsewhere.
Okay, so let's zoom out. Let's check the basket. Maybe the bottom. Oh yeah, there's a bullet hole in the bottom.
This hole.
It's a bullet hole!
A bullet hole was found in the basket. You won't be able to talk your way out of this one.
Line balloon data updated, my organizer. Simon Keys is in charge of it, placed in the trunk.
How do you intend to explain the gunshot and bullet hole?
So you figured it out. You figured it out. You're good. You're very good. I guess it's impossible to hide anything from you.
Spit it out already.
Oh, okay. No need to be impatient.
2 nights ago. It happened when I was riding the balloon to the rooftop. I saw the body double and you, Miss Courtney, on the roof. Talk about a surprise. Only the double noticed me. He told Miss Courtney to leave ahead of him. He then pointed a gun at me and fired.
Why did you want to shoot down the balloon?
It's simple. The body double is intended to kill Miss Courtney.
Kill me?
That's right. You talked to the double about John, didn't you? Well, it's not like the body double would have met with you otherwise. From his point of view, it was like showing him evidence that he was a fake.
You mean he was afraid of Judge Courtney because she knew about John's past?
Afraid? That's exactly right. That body double was a coward after all. I even remember how his hands were trembling when he fired a gun at my balloon. Are we clear now? I was only there by chance, just a friendly witness who was passing by.
Rebuttal, 2 nights ago.
It happened when I was riding the balloon to the rooftop.
Around what time was that?
I think it was around 11 p.m. It should coincide with the time Miss Courtney and company were on the roof, right?
Yes, it was indeed around that time.
There doesn't seem to be any contradiction. However, the time frame is important.
And it was at that moment I saw the body double and you, Miss Courtney.
Sorry?
On the roof. Talk about a surprise.
Are you saying this rooftop rendezvous was beyond your expectations?
There's no way I could have known about that beforehand. Well, once the dust settled, I could guess what would have happened though. Their double had intended to kill Miss Courtney. Hey, did you realize that?
No, I did not. I did not realize it at all.
It's because you were blabbing on and on about that kid.
But that's...
What kind of mother are you? If things had gone badly, your kid might have died because of you.
Objection!
I'm your opponent, not her. Don't change the conversation. Judge Courtney, I would like you to please leave this to me.
My apologies, Prosecutor Edward. Oh, goddess of law. Please watch over this man and grant him aid.
You're making me laugh. This lady didn't even notice the balloon. Only the double noticed me. He told Miss Courtney to leave ahead of him.
Hold it!
He had her leave ahead of him. Didn't you say the body double had planned to kill her?
Maybe I thought it would be bad if someone saw the scene of the murder. At the time, no one knew that the prison was a fake, right? Once he got the info on John, he would be able to kill both mother and son whenever he wanted. Thank goodness he's dead. Now you're both safe. You should be happy.
Sorry about that.
Whatever emotions you have towards that man, please put them aside until it's all over. From now, please continue your story.
As your wish. And so that cowardly body double must have panicked when an eyewitness suddenly appeared from the skies. He then pointed the gun at me and fired.
Hold it!
The bullet struck the balloon's basket cleanly.
I panicked and quickly tried to get away so he wouldn't shoot me down, but... Talk about a close call.
You say you tried to get away right then?
That's right. Is there a problem?
Is there a problem with his statement?
Is there a problem with his statement? Oh. think there is.
You must have placed Kay on the rooftop. You couldn't have gotten away before then, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. After the body double fired one shot, he entered the hatch to the 51st floor.
No.
I looked around for a bit and then landed on the roof.
Please add that statement to your testimony.
Sure, I don't mind. After the double fire one shot, he entered the hatch to the 51st floor.
And this is where we present Lara's testimony.
Objection!
Once again, you lied.
Lied?
The body double could not have entered the storage room on the 51st floor 2 nights ago. Miss Hart's testimony proves it.
What? How can you trust that sham journalist's testimony? What do you say?
I'm making so many voices.
What do you say? Gosh darn it, what tarnation? You can't insult my mentor like that.
2 nights ago, that lady was staking out the 51st floor. Given that, just how did that body double leave the roof?
Indeed. That is what we must prove now. If he did not use the elevator or the 51st floor to leave the roof, then only one route remains. How did the body double leave the roof without using the elevator or the 51st floor? He used the balloon.
Take that!
The body double flew.
Eh?
Flew?
Simon Keys, he rode in your balloon.
Objection!
Hey, stop joking around. Why would I have needed to give the body double a lift?
Objection!
The elevator has a security camera, and the 51st floor was being watched by Mrs. Hart. Your balloon was the only way the body double could have left the roof.
Objection!
At the circus, we often perform dangerous stunts in order to surprise the audience. You think you got me cornered? Sorry, but the show ends here.
What?
Hey you, Lara, was it? I would like to ask you something. Are you saying you stood watch on the 51st floor the entire time without any breaks? Well, reckon course. There ain't no mistake in my testimony.
Objection!
Really now? But didn't the sound of Mr. Edwards' assistant falling into the storeroom cause you to faint? I didn't mention it before, but after that I might have dozed off a little. To be more precise, I fainted? Well, something like that.
So something did happen. Miss Hart, I have determined the sound that made you faint. It was likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor.
Well, what's your point? Nobody's perfect. Look at her, Mr. Edwards. That's the kind of person you're relying on.
Objection!
Kay fell into the storeroom after the body double had left the roof.
Objection!
In that case, I have a theory of how things happened. After that cowardly body double fired a shot at me, he went and hid in the shadows until Kay fell into the storeroom.
What? So what if he was hiding?
Objection!
Good grief, you guys still haven't noticed? What if the body double stayed hidden until Loda had fainted? And then he went down to the 51st floor?
That can't be.
Precisely. The lockroom mystery on the roof has been unlocked.
Go. Go. You even said it in my voice.
Oh, he was. I didn't know he was impersonating Edward. I had to play the game the first time if I knew he was doing that.
Yeah! But wait, there's more. I told the hidden body double about John Marsh. That's why he attacked John the next day during practice, but got himself killed instead. In other words, the one who murdered the body double was none other than John.
Objection!
John had no motive to kill the body double.
Objection!
He knew he was the real president's son.
And how would he have known that?
Because I told him so in a letter.
What did you say?
That is a lie! Yep, it's all a lie. Huh? But then again, maybe not. Maybe I already did tell him. Right, John?
It's true that I caused Mozilla's head to fall, but I didn't know about my dad until today. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? I wonder about that. I found out about the head falling thanks to the bug. Now, if you were the one who caused it to fall and the body double was crushed to death, that settles it. You're the culprit. You successfully carried out your revenge. Congratulations! All the pieces of the puzzle are now in place, as Mr. Edward was saying.
The logic fits. Now then, any rebuttals?
The murder of the double.
Manipulating humans into fighting with each other sounds just like me, right? I did the same thing to Knightley and Blaze. At any rate, there's no way the body double could have gone for a ride in my balloon. The double was crushed by the monster's head, right? And who was it that caused the monster's head to fall? Do you understand now who the body double real killer is? The truth that I provided them with gave him the big motive for murder. Get it? Those two tried to kill each other because of the truth you're so fond of!
Impossible.
Hey, you detectives over there. Hurry up and arrest this murderer. What's wrong?
Why? Sorry.
Why aren't you moving?
Damn.
I thought so. Just admit it. In the end, aren't you all the same as Blaze and the body double? You ignore the prime suspect and come after me without any evidence. How easily it can be distorted to best suit... So sorry. How easily it can be distorted to best suit your needs, this law you all believe in.
That, by no means, is true.
Objection!
If you're not gonna arrest anyone, maybe I should have a talk with the policeman outside. If I tell them that John Marsh is the killer, they'll be forced to take action.
Objection!
Simon Keys, your testimony isn't over yet.
Yeah. Really? I figured you'd try to stop me, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any evidence, do you? Which means there's no chance for you to win, right? But if you still plan to stop me, you should be prepared to take on this much risk. Oh shit! That's half!
That much?
It's only natural. After all, the fate of the true culprit, John Marsh, is at stake here.
Hey, Miles. Why don't you take a nice deep breath?
Mr. Shields,
At times like this, you should take a breather and take back. Defense attorneys always remain calm in the pinch and smile in the face of danger. The point of contention between your logic and his claim lies in the body double's escape route. How's about, for example, we think of it like this. What's important isn't whether or not the body double got on the balloon, but rather, if we were to assume he did, what circumstances would have allowed for that? What would make him choose the balloon over the hatch?
turn my thinking around.
Photo of Greg. Well, all I'm doing is a cheap imitation of your old man. Did it help?
Circumstances that would allow the body double to get on the balloon. That's right, the body double not only had a large build, but he also had a gun. And in spite of that, no traces of sleeping drug were found in his system. Which means he can't be.
Mr. Edward, are you ready yet? Hope you haven't forgotten about this.
Yeah, the big leap.
This is bad. I must break his testimony somehow.
Rebuttal, the murder of the double.
Manipulating humans into fighting with each other sounds just like me, right?
So you manipulated the body double and John to your will. You seem rather persistent about that, aren't you?
And I just broke my cushions. Just need to restop them. There you go. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's not gonna be the same thing. These pillows are never gonna be the same again. I don't think they were meant to be crushed like that. They were meant to be like ornaments for my sofa, but anyway.
Very much so. I'm an animal tamer after all. And it isn't the greatest animal in the world, man. I just tell people the truth in order to help them get revenge. They should all be thanking me. Yeah! Yeah! Mr. Edward, I'm kind of scared.
Steel yourself, Kay. One who sows seed of revenge as a jest. This is an opponent we must stop at all costs.
The sins of the past are scary, so scary. You'll never see your retribution coming. I did the same thing to Knightley and Blaze.
So you still intend to insist that you were not directly involved to the very end?
Right, I never dirtied my own hands, I just like to watch. As they ate and killed each other, never realized they were being manipulated all along.
Spectating from afar, just like you did 12 years ago.
You mean the SS5 incident? That's so funny. If I remember correctly, all your father's hard work accounted to nothing. Wouldn't you normally call someone like that incompetent?
You!
Agent Long, restrain yourself.
Damn it all to hell!
We don't know the conclusion your father arrived at. However, we are here now because we chased after his footsteps.
Sorry to interrupt your little moment, but I don't believe that kind of idealism will solve anything besides. At any rate, there's no way the body double could have gone for a ride in my balloon.
That's the only way the bottle could have gotten off the tower.
Well, let's suppose that was the case. Even if I had carried the body double down. What's the problem with that?
So you admit it. You did carry the body double.
Let's not make a fuss of your absurd opinion, Mr. Edward. That's just not like you. You think the body double held me at gunpoint and asked me to go on a sightseeing joyride? There's no way that could have happened. And you know that full well, don't you?
It's possible you negotiated with him by using the information about John as a bribe.
But he shot at me, remember? There's just no way we could negotiate. In that case, what if you used sleeping drugs and transport him while he was knocked out?
Then allow me to ask, have they detected any traces of sleeping drugs from his body? Oh, it's no good. I can't finish any openings. I can't find any openings.
Mr. Edward, isn't there something more interesting we should be talking about? The double was crushed by the monster's head, right?
Allow me to propose a question. Was the double really crushed beneath the monster's head?
Aha! for a genius prosecutor, you're sure it's quick to withdraw your previous statements. Weren't you the one who deduced that he was crushed by the monster's head to begin with?
Indeed, I certainly came to that conclusion once before. However, that was when we knew of nothing else that was capable of crushing him to death.
Objection!
No. Why the past tense? It's not like there's anything else, you know. The body double was crushed to death by the monster's head. That is an unshakable fact.
Is there nothing else? Some decisive evidence that connects this man to the crushed president?
How unsightly, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you stop this useless struggle? Besides, don't you already know who the culprit is? Remember? Who was it that caused the monster's head to fall?
Certainly the one who caused the monster's head to fall was John. However,
Even John himself admits to that.
Well then, doesn't that settle everything? Good job, guys. Case closed. The one who killed the double was John Marsh, and since the police just happened to be here...
no, not yet. There's still room for further investigation.
Don't force yourself. Well then tell me, what else is there to investigate? And if you can't, I want that kid arrested as soon as possible. You aren't going to overlook a crime, are you? Am I wrong?
Mr. Edgeworth, what will we do? Is there really no hope left?
Think. If Mr. Keyes killed the double, then the murder could only occur when the two met face to face. What we had with him at the time must be the real murder weapon.
Darn it! Does he intend to play innocent until the very end?
The body double's cause of death was rather unique. If he was crushed under the monster's head,
Then the killer would be John after all. Isn't there anything else that we could have crushed the double?
something else that could have crushed the body double.
Sounds like me. I did the same thing to 98 ladies. At any rate, there's no way the body double could have gone for a ride in my balloon. The double was crushed by the monster's head. Who was it that caused the monster's
But how? He must have fallen. He must have fell from the balloon. So I think that's what happened. But the autopsy showed.
Hold it!
I just want to hold it so I can access the organizer without triggering the April 5th. So the body was dead yesterday.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Maybe he wasn't crushed by the head. Maybe he got crushed by the balloon. I'm gonna save and try that. Because this is gonna be costly if I miss.
Objection!
John was not the one who killed the body double. He was crushed by a monster.
Aha! Quit clowning around. This isn't like you at all. Oh, I get it, since John is supposed to understand the heart of a monster.
The one who understands the heart of monsters is you.
Not even I have monster for friends, you know.
Objection!
Stop being so modest. Didn't you have one very important friend? A monster you control at will? In the form of a giant balloon? Simon Keys, you're the one who killed the body double.
That's
A lion balloon?
A monster made of cloth that expands when filled with hot air. It suits you quite well, wouldn't you agree?
sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Objection!
You've been fixated under your claim that you manipulated John as the body double. Probably because it's an impossible fantasy of yours. After all, even an animal tamer cannot tame the dead. The body double had already been murdered while he was on the roof. And the murder weapon was the balloon you were in.
I see, although it floats in the air, that balloon still weighs several hundred pounds.
When the double threatened you on the roof, you immediately came up with a plan to defend yourself. That plan was to crush him with your own balloon.
Oh, okay. So he didn't carry him on the balloon and drop him from the balloon. He simply crushed where he stood. But wouldn't there be blood on the roof? I don't get it.
Whether the body double wanted to get on, or that he was carrying a gun, none of that matters. Because what you carried in your balloon was the body double's corpse.
Objection!
Hold on a second, Mr. Edward. You're saying the double was killed on the rooftop 2 nights ago. Well, that simply doesn't match up with the time of death.
What did you say?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was like confused with where he was going with that, because I remembered that I remember that he was killed on April 5th.
That's not like you at all, Mr. Edward. Take a good look at the autopsy report. The time of death was around 11 p.m. last night.
Last night?
That's right, the very night that Lucilla's head fell. Well, Johnny boy, come on. How about telling us the truth? You killed your father, right? I know the feeling. You hated him, didn't you? Your father left you all alone forever.
You're wrong. I have no idea that guy was my dad.
Not this again. Didn't I personally tell you myself?
Was my logic wrong?
Mr. Edward, allow me to thank you once again for chasing down Blaze and Patricia and bringing them both to ruin. My revenge was a success, all thanks to your logic.
If only the time of death matched up, then my logic would have fit. Perhaps he did something to throw off the time of death?
The refrigerator at the Sunshine Coliseum where he kidnapped John.
And what's more, Dane Gustavia, was it? You even took down the culprit of the IS-7 incident.
Dane Gustavia! And the IS incident. That's it! Gustavia killed Dover and hid his body in the block of ice. Mr. Gustavia intended to freeze the body in order to throw off the time of death. If the time of death had coincided with the tea party, Mr. Gustavia would have been suspected.
That is correct.
So he must have done the same.
It's a shame that I didn't get to witness his destruction.
How can you say that? Wasn't Mr. Gustavia your father, Simon?
I'm scared. I'm so scared. Miss Rowland keep asking me about that day. Daddy, help me. Why won't you come and save me? Is it because I broke my promise with you and didn't eat your sweets? I couldn't care less. My father left me all alone. Even if we share the same blood, that man is not my father.
Objection!
I hate to say it, but like father, like son, you're the spitting image of him, Simon. The father you hated so much.
What are you talking about?
It must have been fate. By sheer coincidence, you just happened to use the exact same method your father did. To throw off the victim's time of death.
And we rescue him from the refrigerator. Oh, and we rescue him from the refrigerated warehouse near the arbor, pal. A refrigerated warehouse? You're saying that I threw off the time of death? How would I have done that?
The answer lies where you hit the body's double body. The answer lies where you hit the body double's body.
The body doubles body.
This was the place you would use to hide the body.
The Downway Center, the Sunshine Warehouse. It's not precise because I don't know if it's at the Waste Center or the Sunshine Warehouse. Gonna save. I'm gonna try here, and then if it doesn't work, I'm gonna try to be more precise.
Take that!
This is where you hit the body.
Oh, I hid the body in a place like that?
It's useless to play dumb, Simon Keys.
Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to interrupt while you're all fired up, but that place could have been thrown. That place could have thrown off the time of death.
Indeed, it can't be this place.
You say he threw off the time of death. Line G says, to preserve freshness, store items in a cold place. If you wanted to preserve the body in the state he was after the murder, doesn't that limit the number of places where you could have stored it?
Indeed, and we must consider the place that Simon would have access to.
The Sunshine Warehouse. Let's try the warehouse.
Take that!
Throwing off the time of death by freezing the body, along with John's kidnapping. It seems that everything is coming together.
The kidnapping? Why are we going back to that? I don't know a thing about it.
Don't forget, John was confined in a refrigerated warehouse. That's right, he kept the body double's corpse in that very same warehouse. 18 years ago, your father hid the body in the same way.
What? My father? The one who abandoned me? Did the same thing?
Who would have guessed that both father and son used the same method?
Objection!
Stop it! Don't lump it in with that guy. My father, I'm not like him. There's not a single connection between us.
Objection!
You may think so, but even now, your bond with Mr. Gustavia still remains. Didn't you say once before, I don't like sweets? That may have come from the shock of losing your father, don't you think?
You guys have no idea what you're saying.
Even if you deny your father, aren't your thoughts and actions the same? Particularly, your belief of sacrificing others to protect yourself. And finally, your crimes were brought to light, just as his were.
Just kidding. You thought I was gonna throw a fit. I don't know anything about that warehouse. I had nothing to do with the kidnapping after all.
Objection!
In order to threaten George Courtney, it's clear that you partook in the kidnapping.
Objection!
How scary. Those who get involved with you will be charged with all sorts of crimes. In the end, there's no evidence for the instigation and for the kidnapping. None at all. Or what, are you gonna forge some evidence, just like Blaze and the rest?
Yeah, I'll do nothing of the sort. I can't let him provoke me.
You always say,
I'll pursue the truth no matter what.
right? Ha, don't you mean only the truth that's most convenient to you? After all, that's how the police pull the wool over the eyes of those without power. And that's why my revenge was necessary. Yeah, yeah! None of you can catch me. Not Patricia, not Blaze, and not even you.
Mr. Edward, at this rate, isn't there anything we can do?
Even though all my logic points to this man, just need evidence. Even a single piece of evidence would suffice.
Well, it's been a fun show, but it looks like it's time for the curtains to close. If you'd like, why don't you come and see my next performance? I'll let you if you admit defeat.
Somebody said hold it. Who said hold it? Not him. Not him.
Who was that?
Hold it, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edward.
Gummy, where did you go?
I was just doing the job that I'm able to do, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, your report, please.
I did a quick investigation, sir, about the warehouse John was at. That refrigerated warehouse is currently being rented by, get this, the very big circus, just like Mr. Edward said. So it's finally here, our trump card.
Well done, Detective Gumshoe. Now then, Mr. Keys.
There must be some mistake. Maybe it was something to do with the circus.
I see, indeed. You are not well informed with the affairs of the circus. In that case, why don't we get your boss's opinion on this? Regina?
No.
We are renting a refrigerated warehouse to store the animals' food, but I don't know much about the place. After all, I let Simon handle everything.
Oh, curse you!
Yeah, no Simon. How scary.
What a shame. It seems your desperate action after the crime were in vain. If the body was found in the warehouse, suspicion will fall on you, the one in charge. That's why you specifically moved the body back to the Grand Tower, wasn't it?
No!
However, us finding John confined in the warehouse was a fatal mistake on your part. Our resident great thief and detective are both rather exemplary. What's wrong? I can't even tell through your face paint that what you're... I can even tell through your face paint that you're looking pale.
It's not over yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Your logic is missing the most important piece of evidence.
Oh? Please do tell.
Isn't it obvious? Evidence that I killed the body double with the balloon! You can't present it, can you? After all, there's no way such evidence could possibly exist.
The evidence. It exists.
What did you say?
If Mr. Keys murdered the victim, traces of the murder should still remain here.
The Grand Tower.
Take that!
Care to look at this piece of evidence? Traces of the murder still remains on it.
I honestly have no clue what you're showing me that. Mr. Edgeworth, you're a genius prosecutor, aren't you? Do you really think such a thing could be evidence?
Oh,
So through me, okay, so it's the balloon. Simon killed the double with the balloon, right? In that case,
indeed. Traces of the murder remains must be there.
What's wrong? Don't have any evidence after all?
Okay, so it's gotta be a balloon.
Take that!
It should become clear once we examine the basket of this balloon.
Yeah, the balloon again? Did you already find the bullet hole? There's no way you'd find anything else there.
He'll be fine, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth is a hero who always finds the truth no matter what he's up against.
That's right, pal. Of course it's gonna be fine. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of more possible situation than I can count.
Miles, I believe in you too. Shrug. But more importantly, I'm sure your old man watching over you believes in you as well. Quick photo of Greg in black and white.
Miles Edgeworth, calm down and think. You're just one step away from the perfect proof.
The body double was killed by this balloon. The proof lies in the traces left on the basket. Simon Keys, it's time for you to atone for your crimes.
I'll see it with my own eyes. The moment this past case is settled once and for all.
Please, Prosecutor Edgeworth, deliver the final blow to this unforgivable person.
This is the final piece of evidence that proves your crimes.
What traces were left on the balloon that crushes the victim? The pollen from the flower, from the bouquet.
When John found the body, a bouquet of lion lilies was there as well.
Lion lilies, the flowers from Shangfa that represent the bond between parent and child.
That's your evidence? Surely they must be buried under a mountain of garbage by now. Moreover, the one who threw it away was John himself. That's not much of a bond now, is it?
That language of flower stuff has nothing to do with this.
Calm down, John. Certainly you may have thrown the flowers away. However, I believe those emotions remain as strong as ever. Those bonds will surely protect you from that man in the form of my final piece of evidence.
What? What the heck are you talking about?
Those flowers were crushed. Ergo, they must have come into contact with the murder weapon. Perhaps we'll find the very same pollen still stuck to the basket of your balloon?
No way, no way, no way! You guys examined the basket just a moment ago. If there had been any yellow pollen stuck on there, wouldn't you have noticed it then?
Objection!
Mr. Keys, evidence is not restricted to what you can see with the naked eye.
What?
Emma,
Yes,
would you perform one more scientific investigation for us?
leave it to me. The balloon's basket, right?
Ah, a reaction! This is clearly pollen from a yellow flower. We'll find out soon enough whether or not it's from the same flower.
What?
I'd say this proves that the body double's death was caused directly by your own hand.
No way! That can't be!
You crushed the body double to death on the roof of the tower. Then you retrieved the body and hid it in the warehouse.
Why did he have to go to the trouble of retrieving the body?
2 nights ago, he knew that a separate incident would occur at the tower.
Ah, Miss Cranes!
Precisely, leaving the body there would have disrupted his plan.
I say, but even so, he couldn't leave the body in the circus warehouse either.
Exactly. So next day, when he was bringing the body back to the tower once again, he saw the small fire John started which caused the Mozilla heads to fall. Was that when the idea came to you, your plan to pin the crime on John?
Ah! You made it look like the murder weapon was the fallen head. Such foul, cowardly behavior!
For that reason, you carried the double's body in the balloon and lowered it into the film lock. At that time, the figure of the body double, being lowered down by a rope, was captured in John's video recording.
Damn, it was all... You saw through it all? Damn it, damn you!
You You manipulate animals, you manipulate people, and you manipulated cases. Almost as if you were a king. However, it's now all come to an end.
Simon, the animals have gotten angry. Even Money and Steve. You never thought of them as your friend at all. How sad.
Oh, the tiger's pissed.
Damn it! Don't you look at me with those eyes!
It's about time you went back to being a mere clown. A fitting end to your pitiful Chester's act.
Stay away! Get away from me! Stop it! Please stop it!
Daddy, help me! I'm scared! I'm so scared!
I don't know anything! I didn't do anything bad! They were the bad ones, weren't they?
Horace, why? Why did you stop me?
If he hadn't done that, I couldn't even trust the police! Nobody would help me! But that man, back then, he saved me. The only one who helped me was Dogen, so I used everyone else. What's wrong with that? Stop it! Don't come any closer! Stop! Ow, ow, ow! Hit by the bird, hit by the cat, hit by the monkey. Oh, I'm being punched by the gorilla! Ah, please, no more!
The birds were pulling his hair, and the elephant grabbed him by his head and lifted him up and like,
Oh no! No! Ow! 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 It seems the game is finally over.
Shelly the killer!
Well, hello there, Mr. Edward. I must thank you. You have exposed the true identity of the mastermind. Now, I am free to dispose of him.
What?
Drawing a gun would be most inadvisable. Stay where you are and do not move. I don't have a gun. You do have a gun, do you not? You intended to draw and fire it without anyone noticing?
You must have taken it from the body double when he killed him.
This man has betrayed his bond of trust with me. He would have made me kill the president while knowing full well he was the body double. Lying about the target is an extremely dangerous thing to do to an assassin, you know. Not having all the cards on the table can seriously jeopardize an assassination, you see. However, what is even more unforgivable is your deception and your attempt to manipulate me. The time has come for your retribution. Stop!
Stop! Stop!
it is, okay, I thought it was going to be Simon, but it's Edward. Oh! Dogen, stop! Oh my god. Okay, first of all, first thing first, we found the culprit. We have to do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
And then we have Dogen, who come out of the shadow to stop Shelly the killer from killing Simon, his protege.
You are. It has been far too long, Shelley. Please step aside. That man is my prey. I must ask you to spare his life. Please permit this young acolyte to receive his proper punishment in prison. ...
The killer. Simon ...
And if I refuse? His is the first life I have saved. I will not allow it to be taken away so easily. You saved a life. The assassin, Sharon Dogen,
Ironic, is it not? That I, the one who has taken countless lives and making a plea for this young one's life. He saved my life just as I have saved his. Before I knew it, I grew quite fond of the lad. You may laugh at me as much as you wish. However, I must ask that you spare the life of the boy. From one assassin to another, please make this allowance.
The killer ...
I understand. If you are willing to go that far...
You have my thanks. I am in your debt, mister.
No need to thanks. No need for thanks. I simply felt there would be no merit in a fight to the death with you. That is all. And with that, I must take my leave.
poof! He disappeared in a flash.
Damn it! Wait!
He runs after him.
Prosecutor Hedgeworth, I must thank you as well. It was necessary for this young acolyte to be put in his place. And that you have done. Now then, it's time for me to return to my humble cage, surrounded by iron bars, with my lovely friend Anubis. Aren't you good? You're a good boy. Yes, yes you are. Yes, you are, Anubis. Yeah, right, Anubis? Right, boy. Yum yum. Here's your mush. Here's your mush. Your mush food. Yum yum yum. Tasty, isn't it? Yeah, he's a good boy. Yes, yes, he is. He's a good.
Hold it.
Oh, look who's here.
Hey, hold it, please, guy. You killed my dad, right?
Indeed, I am not one to forget those I have slain. I see. You must despise me, boy with horns. In that case...
John!
Do not panic. I simply lent the boy with horns my knife. Take that knife and run it through my throat. A single stab should do it. Do it! I've long grown weary of my wooden carvings. Revenge. Revenge. John, don't do it!
John! Please, I beg of you!
Until just now, I had intended to seek revenge, no matter how many years it took.
Revenge? Revenge is good, really good. All you pain and suffering slips away, everything becomes numb, and you'll feel nothing.
Yeah, you may be right. I thought about that while I listened to you, what you had to say.
John!
But the only one who would be satisfied with revenge would be myself, right? If I became a murderer, my mom would go through even more pain and suffering. And my friends from the movie too. All those people who care about me as well.
Yeah! The boy with horns says some interesting things.
That's right. I finally get it now. I'll never forgive you, but I'm not the one who should punish you. After all, isn't that what my mom and that prosecutor guys are here for?
John! John, you just say some really profound stuff just now.
Hey, perhaps you should study up a little more yourself.
Is that so? Well then, young one, it is time for us to depart.
Where to?
To prison, of course. That place will be our home.
Our home?
And with that, the case that involved and affected so many people came to a close. However, there was still one last thing I had to do.
Epilogue. April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Grand Tower. PIC meeting room. Edgeworth is standing alone in front of the Goddess of Justice. Gumshoe, Kay, Ray, and Courtney comes from the right.
Mr. Edward, sorry to keep you waiting.
Why would you call Uncle Ray and the rest of us here? Edward, ... Mr. Edward, curtsy. The formal proceedings have just come to a close. What are you talking about?
This is the place where I once relinquished my prosecutor's badge.
This is your prosecutor's badge? Prosecutor Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this?
Consider this my resignation. I am no longer a prosecutor.
In order to save me when I was suffering from memory loss, you...
A certain man was said, the only ally a defendant has is their attorney. By trusting in their client, an attorney draws closer to the truth. The sight of that man still shines brilliantly in my eyes. Just as the image of my father fighting in court does.
Gregory.
However, this is nothing more than that man and my father's way of life. It is not mine.
Mr. Edward!
I think I shall live as a prosecutor after all.
I see. So you've made your decision.
I'm sorry.
No, I understand. That's your answer, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, then that's the end of this conversation. Don't regret it. Even if you beg me later, I won't let you work for me ever again.
I understand.
But you know, Miles, mind if I ask why you choose to live as a prosecutor?
Mr. Shields, you asked me this before.
To fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on.
I've thought long and hard about that question ever since. How should I live my life? And after this case concluded, I finally found my answer. I want to save people as a prosecutor.
As a prosecutor?
Simon Keyes, he too was a victim. He lost a parent in a past murder, and with it, the ability to believe in anything else. I too know that feeling. The feeling of losing what's important to you and being unable to believe in anything. I doubted everything during my lonely battles in those days. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty.
This is past Edgeworth, by the way.
The one who saved me was...
Objection! Oh, we're not gonna okay, you're not gonna show it, nor even show the sound file for that. Well, you have something coming for you, buddy, because I have it right here. Wait, maybe this one. Oh, didn't I install the command? Maybe I didn't install the command. Oh, okay. I made the sound, but it's not inputted on the bot yet. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, it's true. Okay, so... Alright. I have a sound file for every sound... I have a sound command for every sound bites from the previous trilogy. So I have all the objections, hold it and take that from Phoenix, Edgeworth, Mia, Von Karma, Francesca, Godot, Payne. Is there someone else? No, I think those are all three.
Mr. Keyes must have been all alone. Unable to find salvation from the law, he had no choice but to turn his hands to revenge. And I suppose you never thought to seek help from the police.
No way! As long as Blaze was around, any evidence would be destroyed by him. Actually, didn't something like that almost happen today during Patricia's trial?
I want to save those like Simon Keys.
So, how would you save him?
I'm sure this tragedy could have been avoided if only he could have relied on the courts.
But instead, he was cornered by Blaze the Best, who used the power of law for evil. The form of the law can change depending on who wields it. It can be at once a shield to protect and a blade to harm. That too is a contradiction of the law. A contradiction, huh? That's true. It sure is a contradiction in the law. The way the law is right now, it isn't always completely right.
The only way to right those contradictions is by joining in the court system. The one who could have saved Simon Keys was not an attorney, but rather a watchman of the law, a prosecutor. I shall face the contradiction in the law as a prosecutor.
Oh, I see. That's just like you. But you know, it'll be tough. It won't be just a walk in the park. You'll be going up against the law itself. Did you realize that, right?
I do. However, someone must.
Yep. Uncle Ray believes in you too. The law evolves and grows, just like all of us do. I'm sure you can pull it off. After all, you're Gregory's Edgeworth's son. Your old man would never give up, no matter what. His eyes always saw only what laid straight ahead. Miles, when you chose to live as a prosecutor, your eyes looked just like your father's. Looks like you've grown up a bit. I really wish your old man could see you now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shields.
Salute. So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, allow me to formally return this to you.
Please do.
I, Justine Courtney, as a member of the PIC, do hereby return to Miles Edgeworth the rights and privileges of a prosecutor in the name of the Goddess of Law. Prosecutor's badge, proof of my profession. I prefer to keep it in my pocket. I don't wear it. Alright. I need a sound for that, because this is quite of a cheer. Do I have a yay? Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
And with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth is revived!
That's great, sir!
So glad. So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, it's time for Uncle Ray to make his exit. I have to report to your old man all about the traitor in the Edgeworth family.
Thank you for everything. Truly.
Next time we meet, just might be in the courtroom. I hope you'll be ready. Uncle Ray might not look it, but he's an ace attorney after all.
I look forward to seeing the attorney of my father trained in action.
Adios. Take care. He's stepping back and he does a salute from behind him. And he leaves with the hands in his pocket. Nonchalant. Prosecutor Edgeworth, welcome back.
Judge Courtney, I must give my thanks to you as well.
To me?
You sought to fix the corruption within the PIC from the inside. That must truly have been a lonely battle.
No, it was not. For I was never alone. Because the Goddess of Law is always by your side, right?
You made me realize that one could fight in such a way. The prosecutor's office, no, the entire legal world is caught up in this contradiction. If that cannot be set right, there is a truth that will never see the light of day. It was only through your help that I was able to find this new path. One that fights against the contradictions in the law.
I too find that promising.
as one in the service of the goddess of law. You shall certainly succeed in helping the law grow. Let us meet again in the courtroom. Yes. I must apologize for my shameful act during the trials 2 days ago. Next time I shall fulfill my duties as a judge perfectly. Your Honor, I do not intend to speak regarding your ideals.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
However, the greatest judge I know is one overflowing with humanity. Even during a trial, that judge experiences happiness, anger, sadness, and joy. But nevertheless, always hands down the correct verdict in the end.
Courtney ... Aww.
It's difficult to say, but sometimes I feel that perfection is not always correct.
So a judge too has the right to behave in such a manner. Thank you very much. Prosecutor Edgeworth, when I pursued and fought against Blaze the Best, the goddess of law was not the only one by my side.
Ah, it's John!
When I have this cutout with me, I feel a strange sense of courage well up from within. No matter how painful things became, no matter how strong the foe, when I remember that I am not alone, I'm able to keep moving forward. Wrongs must be put right, for John's sakes as well.
John too lost his father in a past crime.
That is more important to me than ever even the words of the goddess of law. Though I'm sure the goddess would be angered by those words.
Your bond with your son is the secret to your strength, I imagine.
I don't have to be perfect, but I want to grow little by little. Both as a judge and as a mother. That is how I feel.
It seems there is much each of us has yet to learn.
Agreed. We are still but children before the world. Let us grow in our respective paths until we meet again. I shall look forward to that reunion. May the blessing of the goddess of law be upon you as you follow your new path.
Curtsy, and then she leaves. Now we're left with our terrific trio. Gumshoe, Kay, and us.
Though I once lost my position as prosecutor, I have now reclaimed it, so that I may tread a new path as a prosecutor. I shall surely reach the truth waiting at the end of this path, no matter how difficult the path may be. If any seeks to stop me on my path, they shall receive no mercy, no matter who they may be. I will shout just one word.
And that's the end. Oh my god. The fan even translated the credits with past scene. This is Nicole Swift with Gumshoe at the Gourd Lake.
Chief! What sort of scoop are you aiming for next? Well, I reckon, hey, ain't you a journalist? There ain't nothing more important than information. You may be my apprentice, but you're still my business rival. I ain't gonna tell you everything. Oh, that's my mentor, alright. I reckon even you're more prepared than me. I understand. I'll get my information using my own 2 feet. Yeah, that's the spirit. By the way, would you mind me asking what sort of scoop you're aiming for next? Huh? Chief? Ain't no need to be stingy. I'm your mentor after all. Oh, no, that's just heinous. Don't use your bond on me like that. Gosh darn it.
Alright, this is Gumshoe, who pointed his finger like objection. Oh, it's Shelly the killer. His wound is still bleeding. He's still washing with the napkin he used with his ice cream.
It seems that the wound on my left arm has yet to heal. The bodyguard who inflicted this wound upon me. His is a name I will never forget. Now then, Shall I return to being a simple ice cream salesman? Perhaps this time I should try being a crepe salesman instead. For now, I shall live a calm life until my services are required once more.
Is that Jailbird?
Yeah, I might have been knocked out once by that prosecutor named Edgewood. But I'll keep on trying to escape. I won't let it dampen my fighting spirit. Ain't that right, Rocky? The gong that will sound off my next escape will ring out soon enough. Until then, let's keep working out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, is that Frank saw it?
Yes, are you inquiring into my studies to become a pet groomer? I am working as hard as ever. I spend every day covered in mud. Yes, perhaps this suits my true nature far better than the life of a newspaper salesman. Once I leave the prison, I hope to earn my honest wage as a pet trimmer. Huh? My sentence has been extended because I was Warden Roland's accomplice? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Ah! Join your wig at you! Why do you think I've been giving a rat's ass about these stupid animals' well-being? To hell with the pet trimmer's license! Damn it!
Oh, Regina Berry.
Yeah! Regina was really shocked by the truth about Simon, too. I mean, I trusted him as my subordinate. But there's no use fretting over it. The show must go on. I have to do my best so that I won't lose to the magic or ventriloquist division. I'll put on the greatest performance ever, one that'll blow away the entire... I missed the last word. The entire case. That makes sense somehow. Yeah!
Oh, Dogen.
Well, it seems I have grown soft in my old age, right, Anubis? Right, boy, yes, right. To think the life I saved on a whim 18 years ago would drive me to such lengths. Thanks to that, I am confined to my humble cell once more. Well, this time, that child is here as well. Perhaps it won't be such a bore, right, my boy? We can play chess together instead by through correspondence. Yes.
Oh! Master Chef and Catherine Hall. Today's dessert is chocolate cake. The gently melting moments of allure. I will wait for you forever, Kate. I shall come home every day, just as you and Raymond did for me. Monsieur Shields, Prosecutor Edward, I am truly grateful to them. I cannot believe I am able to eat your desserts once more, Monsieur Master. Oh, I have been allowed to distribute my treats in both the detention center and the prison. For the past 18 years, I have brought joy to one and all with my delicious sweets.
Oh, is that delicious cone?
Oi! Yossi, thanks for everything, boys. Of course. I owe Greggy my thanks too. After all, I get to stuff myself with Jeffy's delicious dessert once again. Oi! Next time, maybe I'll use one of Jeffy's sweets to create a new drug. The tuck-in diet. You'll tuck in your stomach while you tuck into desserts. It'll be delicious and slimming, and also good for your health.
So they want to make sweets, desserts, like Slim Fast sweets, but they make you... Oh, hello! Larry Butts, I'm watching the generic.
Man, I'm glad I got to meet and sketch so many beautiful beauties. But Mandy got a glimpse of my beauty sketch.
She had a misunderstanding and clobbered me in the face with my sketchbook. Oh no! So in exchange for my sketch of beauties, I have one beauty walk out on me. Oh, maybe it's time for me to start getting more serious about my life. Oh, do I take the path of an artist or do I follow the path of my heart? Oh, and by heart I mean the heart of my new lady. Sorry, Glenn, I couldn't see you there because we're in the. I just finished the game. I'm wearing the generic. Thank you very much. Raven Sheen and Bad. Mr. Bad, thank you for all your help today. I'll testify about the IS-7 incident as much as you need me to. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Seems pretty active too. Oh, I choose not to take the same path as Gregory, but rather to live as a prosecutor. Well, I'm kind of sad that I won't get to work with him, but I'll continue to watch over him.
Looks like you've grown up quite a bit yourself.
I'm so happy. Mr. Bad actually praised me. If you ever need a hand from attorney Raven Shield, give me a call anytime, any place.
As a matter of fact, I've been suspected to be the Yatakarasu, and I haven't got my trial yet. So, you want to be my attorney?
Oh! Karen, my crimes were punished far more leniently than I expected. Once it was proven that I had been threatened... Ow! No crimes is more heavy or light than any other. I'm sorry, of course I regret what I did. However, I'm so glad I can still be together with you, Granny. Huh? You want to hurry back to work? Haha, that's right. The next corpse is waiting for us after all.
Translation. There were 12 people. Oh, this must be Emma Sky. I'm glad that my scientific investigation came in handy this time around as well. Good thing I rushed back here all the way from Europe. And now, I have to leave again. That kind of takes the fire out of a girl, as you can imagine. But this is all so that I can become an actual forensic scientist. So then, I guess it's time to go. If anything comes up, be sure to call me right away. The second I get the word, I'll dash right over. Localization. There are a lot of people. Von Karma?
The greater the father, the greater the expectations are for their children. Prosecutor the best, was it? His way of life shall be tested henceforth. Just as mine was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live a different life from his father as a prosecutor. I suppose that too is an answer.
Text insertion. RPG Gamer. Is that the Samurai Dogs?
Lying.
I could never have imagined the truth that my old man was hiding. Unlike me, you only thought about the Lion Clan. My old man was trying to protect an entire nation. But I swear to you, all that I will carry on this will, even if the president was a fake, and the real one was murdered. I swear that I, together with my men, shall revive Zhang-Fa. Someday, I will surely show you all a Zhang-Fa bringing with life.
Voice actor, Crazed Ninja, or Snaggly, Bionic Hero, Raven Shield, Luigi Catron, All Pro, ZD Gregory, Crazed Ninja, Blaze the Best. Voice editing and insertion. Oh, there's a lot of. I need to pause to read all that because this is interesting. Because they did dub voices.
I've asked everyone to stop calling me the best. Sniff! I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm just borrowing Pops' power. I shall study even harder than before and triumph over Pops. I'll become strong enough so that I won't lose even to Mr. Edgeworth. Now then, let's start by thinking up my new nickname, Square.
Graphic editing and insertion. That must be Nichols and Will Powers, yeah.
A lot has happened, but thankfully the film was roaring success.
The gossip articles about the murder case made a movie the talk of the country.
What?
A monstrous man appeared from the mighty Mozilla. This is the true face of the monster who murdered the president of Zhengfa. Huh? Isn't that you in the photo, Mr. Powers?
Huh? How could something like this happen? Oh no.
No, it's fine, isn't it? It's thanks to those articles that our film is a big hit.
Oh, much obliged.
Testing and debugging. That must be John.
John, I greatly enjoyed watching your movie.
Oh, it's no big deal. It's not like I had a major role or anything.
What are you saying? You played the key character who connects Mozilla and Gordy. There is no one else besides you who could have played that part.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it would be nice if there's a sequel. I really enjoy working as an actor. Mom, before we head home, can we go buy something? I would like to decorate our home with a lion lily for Dad.
Then, one will not suffice. You will need two more. One for me, and one for Amy.
Aww. Thank you for all our supporters, and for Capcom making this game. Here's the after scene credit. April 8th, 4:17 p.m. I Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Alright, so this is the final scene. Let's make it right.
Wow! We were really busy with all those cases, weren't we, sir?
Indeed. Indeed we were. Why did all this incident happen in such quick succession?
I feel like things are always busy whenever I'm around.
Wait, Kay, wouldn't that mean you're a magnet for crimes?
Hey, Gummy, that was rude.
I do get the impression that he's not entirely wrong. So then, Kay, do you intend to resume your training to become a great thief?
I don't know.
Something on your mind, pal?
How should I put it? Until now, I always been chasing after my father, so that I could become a great thief, just like him.
Like the previous Yatagarasu, I suppose.
But watching you, Mr. Edgeworth, made me think. Maybe instead of chasing after my father, I should find my own path. I mean, you didn't become a defense attorney either, right?
Chasing after a pirate's shadow isn't the only path in life for a child, after all.
I'm going to aim to be a hero in my own way.
That sounds good.
But of course, that doesn't mean I'm gonna throw away the name of the great thief Yatagarasu.
No matter what sort of hero you become, Kay will always still be Kay.
Thanks, Gummy. And Gummy will always be Gummy.
Of course, pal. I plan to keep pushing forward on my path of a detective, after all. Mr. Edward, I look forward to continuing to work with you, sir.
Yes, I'll be counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. Detective, you saved me many times during these past cases. You have my gratitude. I suggest you look forward to your next salary assessment.
What? Does that mean what I think it means?
What's wrong? I'm saying that your salary ought to be raised.
Oh, really, sir? I can't believe it! Oh, isn't it great, Gummy? Oh, it's like a
a dream come true! I can finally say goodbye to my instant noodles lifestyle! Oh my god!
However, that doesn't mean you can start slacking off. The real work begins from here on out. You should prepare yourself.
Yes, sir. Roger that. I'll devote my body and soul to following after you, Mr. Edgeworth.
The path Mr. Shields and Judge Courtney taught me is to take a stand against the contradictions in the law and to reach the truth at the end of the road. What am I able to do? That is a question I must continue to dwell upon. Certainly, this path will not be easy. However,
Prosecutor Edgeworth, when I pursued and fought against Blaze the Best, the goddess of law was not the only one by my side. Ah, it's John! When I have this cut out with me, I feel a strange sense of courage well up from within. When I remember that I am not alone, I am able to keep moving forward.
Heh, your bond with your son is the secret to your strength, I imagine. Bonds, huh?
Ah, I completely forgot!
That was sudden. What's wrong?
I was searching for members for the new Yatagarasu team.
Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember you saying something to that effect.
But in the end, I wasn't even able to find a single person. Can you imagine it? A team combining their power in order to steal the truth? I wanted to create an invisible team like that, but...
What are you saying, pal? Don't you already have a team? Together, the three of us can solve any case that comes our way.
Yeah, you're right! A prosecutor, a detective, and a great thief! We're the invisible trio of the heroes that steal, captures, and pursue the truth!
Hearing all that kind of makes me feel sorry for the truth.
As long as the three of us are together, there's nothing to fear. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, you are correct. Even until this last moment, my father ran along his own path. I too shall advance along mine, accompanied by my somewhat boisterous comrades. As long as they are by my side, I can walk forward without hesitation. On this new path is a prosecutor, prosecutors and attorneys. The path I walk is not my father's. However, I'm certain that the two paths are not separate. Though we may walk in opposite directions, our destination is the same. Why, you may ask? Because both paths leads to the one and only truth, with a capital T.
Oh, we have a picture of him with Gregory and Miles with the badge of the prosecutor and the attorney's badge. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so cute. The end. Here you go. I can't believe clear save data. No, save clear data. Oh yes, we're gonna save the clear data. Saving. There you go. What happened if we press continue? The grand turnabout. End. From chapter start. Okay. Just start over. So if we start a new game, wonder how it works. Oh, now we have, okay, we have a new game, but now we can revisit any chapter. Now we have the portraits. We have Miles, Courtney, Gregory, Kay, and Sebastian, because they were on the cover. All 5 of them. Here you go. You have Gregory, Courtney, no, Gregory, Kay, Miles, Courtney, the best. So there it is. So it's kind of bittersweet when you finish the game. And yeah, so let's talk about our next game, because I wasn't expecting to end up
in one stream. I started a bit early, but it's a nice moment to end the stream and start with something